Press the record button. My bad.
I guess I better do the same.
Good thing we just started. I just remembered. You're a blob.
You're 30 minutes later than expected.
Lamau. You actually expected us to come ask for your help.
So, do you have the cash?
No.
I don't have any on me right now, but I will eventually.
Truly. You're gonna actually try and get 5 million Shien, dude?
Very well. I don't require you to have it immediately, but you will pay me 5,500,800 Shien eventually.
What? Where is the extra 800,000 coming from?
Huh? But you said it was 5 million before.
It's an additional fee for making me wait. And for the coffee. I told you, I don't work for cheap.
Man, I don't like you. I don't like you, man.
Oh,
I used to think you mommy, but still.
So ruthless. A greedy little money demon.
Yep.
I think I'll call this one Hell Aura.
I won't force your hand. Whatever you decide is up to you. While you think it over, I'm going to order some cake.
Wait, do I have to pay for that too?
Of course. I'll add it to the bill.
Great. Fantastic, right? It's just like, come on, dude. I'm not rich. I'm just a kid, and debt is a nightmare.
All right, I'll pay you all 5.5 million and 800 Shien. Got it? Please don't have the cake.
It's a deal. You made a wise choice.
The fact that she's like, it's a deal without adding the cake is like, still, bruh.
I have no obligation to help others, but I work sincerely according to the payment I receive. That is my pride as a detective.
I get it. I understand it. I get, like, you are absolutely Captain Reynolds' ideal of I do the job and I get paid. I absolutely respect the hustle. But there are just certain things that were just kind of like, bro, you can't just ask a kid for 5 million Shien. That's completely unnecessary, and that is completely over the top. Basically, you're setting yourself up to only work for rich clientele.
I will be your eyes and limbs, and help solve this crime with everything I have.
And the problem with her price point is that money corrupts. So basically, if she gets paid enough money, there is no way we can just not doubt her if she would like lie to hide the truth of the case. So it's just kind of like, bruh.
However, know this. You must be the one to complete the boy's assignment.
Me?
Yeah, because she's just assisting you, dude.
You are the one who was asked to solve this case. All I will do is provide support.
Valid.
You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have taken a job, you must finish it.
Rich clientele are the best to extort, but they can also extort you. Let's not even play. Let's not even play the whole, oh, the rich are dumb. They are not dumb. There's a reason why they're rich, and it's not because they're dumb. It's because they are extremely clever and crafty.
In other words, as of now, I have taken up a position as your assistant.
Okay.
Really, Halara? You'll be my assistant?
That's what the case... You literally asked her to help!
Of course. I'm here to assist per your case. Just rest assured in the cards you've been dealt.
Oh, okay. How do we know she won't betray us if the peacekeepers give her a bunch of money to give the... yeah, exactly. Exactly. How much... What is her value worth? That's the big question when it comes to, like, detectives or just workers like her who have such a high price. It's just like, how much are you willing to be paid off? And if she sets her price at 5 million for a case, and she asks a child to pay it, who knows where her values lie?
All right, thank you.
Master has no memory and no guts. And now he has no money either.
It's not like you're telling us anything.
Talk about a triple threat.
Oh my lord.
Oh, be quiet. So, what do we do now?
To confirm, our target is the true culprit of the Nailman killings, correct?
Yep.
The peacekeepers have decided that the boy's father is the Nailman and arrested him.
What if she's already paid off and is a spy? Ooh, that'd be a nice twist. A little cliche, but kind of a nice twist.
But I refuse to accept that outcome.
See, a better twist would be Vivia. If Vivia was the spy. That'd be a better twist.
After we finish the investigation, we may find out the boy's father is actually the nailman.
If that's what you conclude, then I'll believe you, Halara.
Is what it is.
Believe? What a foolish line of reasoning. To believe in another is the shallowest concept one can uphold.
Really?
All people lie. All people change their minds.
Doesn't that include you amongst people?
As a detective, you must suspect all others, even me.
Okay.
Yep, a detective must doubt everything.
Of course. Because if you truly believe in something, that's where you make the mistake of masking mistakes with that belief.
Still, I will believe what you say, Halara. I trust my instincts on this.
Okay.
Out of the question. A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed.
Okay.
A detective must always prioritize solving a case.
Yep.
Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
That's the WDOs.
You're free to think of me as you wish. However, the truth must be found with your own eyes.
Okay.
Otherwise, there is no point in continuing as a detective. Do you understand?
Okay.
Yes. Continuing as a detective. I still haven't found meaning in being a detective. What's Halara trying to make me see?
It's trying to make you less naive and less, like, vulnerable. Because, I mean, she did just kind of save you from just running in and just being beaten by the peacekeepers. So, you are a little, like, off the handle in terms of just, like, being able to control your emotions to where you're just saying, oh, I'll believe you. It's like, hold on there. Hold on there.
I'm no good at this.
A naive guy like yourself might be incompatible with such a straight-laced detective like this one. Maybe someone totally unmotivated would be better. Like that guy sleeping under the piano.
Maybe later down the line.
Vivia? I'm not sure if unmotivated is the right word.
Anyway, Master, I've been wondering... Is this Halara person a man or a woman?
That's actually a good question, but I don't think it's necessarily relevant to them helping the case.
Now that you mention it, I have no idea.
I'm just gonna make an assumption they. Until Halara reaches otherwise. I've always assumed female because eyelashes, very obvious pink glasses, more of a feminine frame, but at the same time, could be a man, could be non-binary. Ain't no one way or another.
If you're ready, we'll start the investigation. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Will this stream be saved? Yes, and if you are a member, you will immediately have access to it immediately after the stream ends. If you are not a member, you will have to wait a week where it will be posted on WOF.
You missed your chance to ask. But then again, I also don't really care.
You finished investigating the clock tower, didn't you?
Yep.
Now we will investigate the past Nailman cases.
The past ones?
These are serial killings, aren't they?
Oh, so you want to investigate the past murders as well?
Makes sense.
And through investigating each one, we can conclude if the boy's father is really the culprit or not.
Sounds reasonable.
Oh, but we don't know where the other crimes took place. Should we ask around town?
Probably, yeah.
I already know.
Oh.
There are at least 3 additional crime scenes.
Oh, wonderful.
A secret club in Kamasaki district, a mansion in a high-end residential district, and an art gallery in Gima district.
Okay.
Huh? When did you find that out?
You think I did nothing while waiting at the cafe?
Maybe non-binary femme representing? Maybe.
I've prepared by gathering intel in order to move the investigation along.
Okay.
That's amazing.
That's probably part of the extra 500,000 on top of the 5 million.
With my logic, anything is possible. But before we head to past crime scenes, the Nailman urban legend requires more research.
In terms of?
Let's visit the legend's main stage.
The main stage? Oh, you mean the church?
Really? Okay. Right,
I've
the
yet to
nails on
pinpoint
the
church's
trees of the
location.
church.
We should ask someone to guide us there.
Then we should ask the chief.
Chief would know, yeah.
Oh, I totally forgot about him. He told me to gather everyone. Lara, let's go back to the office for now. We're already way past the meeting time.
Very well. We can ask the chief to take us to the church.
Sounds good. All right. Halara is they, them? Wonderful to know. All right. Let's go ahead and get on back here. So that's not the right button. There we go. Anti-war map. So let's go ahead. Oh, we can't just teleport right to the riverbank. Okay, then hold on. We'll just walk. We'll just walk. Come on, we'll walk it. All right. All right. Yeah, we forgot that we had to like literally tell people to come on back. So yeah. It's alright. Hi. You're random. Hina District sure is beautiful, isn't it? The exact opposite of Kamasaki next door. Window shopping is fun and all, but make sure you stop by the cafe. I also would recommend the art gallery, but unfortunately it's closed right now.
I see.
Thank you.
So?
He's just like one of those villagers that stands by the entrance and happily provides info. Indeed, you're treating this like a game. That's kind of odd. Alright. Let's head to Kamasaki, and then we'll head to the sewer. It should be easy enough. Right? She's absolutely a great character, but she is definitely on the side of sociopathic. But I think it's more of just like Sherlock Holmes level, whereas like she's better than everyone in terms of almost like a narcissist. Almost. But I don't think she's a narcissist in true regard. Though she could be. I guess I haven't really talked much to her. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We're on the way. All right. Here we go. Almost like this really is a game.
Master, you gotta hurry!
Oh, relax! Chill out! Like, we're almost there. Chill out. Just relax. We're almost there. Good vibes only. Jesus. Good vibes only. Anything down here? No. Good vibes only. Go. Sheesh. Like, sheesh. If Shinigami is Junko reincarnated, I'm throwing things. Straight up. I do not want Shinigami to be Junko. Please, no. Alright, what we got here?
It's the Peacekeepers.
Oh, fuck.
Stay hidden.
Oh, balls! They have the chief!
Huh? Oh, right.
Bro!
Chief? And that peacekeeper from the clock tower.
And why do you have a bouquet of flowers?
Seth Burrows. A high-ranking peacekeeper. He's quite infamous for being sly and persistent.
So he's high-ranking. Okay.
Well, we sure got some heavy rain again, huh? The humidity makes my hair fuzzier than normal.
Totally.
I don't care.
Huh? What did you say?
I don't care.
Jesus.
More importantly, you sent your detectives to interfere with the Nailman case, didn't you? We have witnesses.
They're lying.
Nailman? Now that you mention it, there was a case like that before. Oh, wait, no, I don't know anything.
I don't like you, my dude.
This flower, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Totally.
Huh?
Created by Amaterasu Corp's research, this precious work of art is adapted to Kanai Ward's environment. But unfortunately, once picked, it can only maintain its beauty for 3 hours. When something beautiful withers, It fills me with an inexplicable sorrow.
I'm sorry?
I feel so sad that it makes me want to sink a ship.
Bro.
I don't follow.
The Nailman affair will be handled by the Peacekeepers. You and your team will withdraw immediately. Bring in the detectives you sent out. The Peacekeepers will take custody of them.
Hold on! I don't know what detectives you're talking about, and I don't know where any of them are.
I'll wait until this flower withers. You have 3 hours. I'll not wait a second longer. If you fail to meet my demands, you will suffer the same fate as this flower.
He worries me.
Fine, I get it, but can't you give me more time?
He's gone.
You okay?
Chicago, are you alright?
Yeah, you okay, man?
Oh, Yuma, and Alara, too. Yeesh, this is bad. Listen, the Peacekeepers just came by.
We noticed.
I know. We were watching from over there.
Huh? You were watching? You couldn't at least help me out.
You seem busy. You seem like you got it handled.
Hold on. Are you two the detectives they were talking about?
Maybe.
I'm sorry. It's a long story, but it was probably us.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Why? What's going on?
Bro, we have one assignment. Figure out Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. And the fact that we're not doing anything but sitting on a friggin' ship is not necessarily trying to figure out the secret. What are we supposed to do? It's like maybe this might help in figuring out why the Peacekeepers are trying to hide shit. Why are they protecting things? What are they protecting? Oh look, well, we may find Kanai Ward's secret. Hello, good morning.
It's exactly as the Peacekeeper said. We are currently pursuing the Nailman case. We'd like to search around the church. I was about to ask you to take us there, but you seem rather busy.
Yeah, I'm real busy now, thanks to you two!
Bro, it's not our fault that you're a pussy.
You're gonna keep investigating? Not gonna help your chief out of a jam?
Bro, you have our assignments! We have our assignment from number 1! You're just a pussyfoot that is just pussyfooting around!
Look, we've got 3 hours before I'm taken away. If that happens, the last detective agency in town is done for.
Bro, at what point? This flip-flopping is way too damn much. You are flip-flopping way too much. Well, let's do this. Let's not do this. Oh my god, we need to push harder. Oh my god, we need to hide. Bro, pick a side, pick a lane.
Would you rather hand us over to the Peacekeepers?
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the chief. I'd rather turn myself in than ever sell anyone out.
Then see? Then how about you stop being a coward and just help us do this?
Though, I wouldn't want to do that either, if I'm being honest. Never mind, forget what I just said.
Man, he does not know when to stop.
Thank you, Shinigami.
What should we do, Halara?
There's only one person who'll be taken into custody. It's not the chief, not us. It's the Nailman. You will find the real culprit and turn the murderer over to the Peacekeepers as originally planned. With enough evidence, they will have no room to reject the truth.
But we only have 3 hours.
3 hours is more than enough. I will give my utmost effort as your assistant.
Okay.
With my logic, anything is possible.
That must be your just go-to catchphrase.
I don't really get it, but it seems best to leave it to you two.
Thank you for at least stepping aside.
You said you wanted to go to the church? Let me mark it on the map.
Please and thank you.
It's for the best that I don't tag along. If we're seen together, things will get even more sticky.
Fair enough.
I'll be right here, waiting for good news. I'm counting on you.
Yeah.
We have 3 hours. All right.
3 hours. You've got 3 hours to solve the case.
We have 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Seriously, I'm counting on you. There's still so much I need to do.
Really? What does that mean, sir? What does that mean, sir? Bro, that's suspicious. What do you mean there's so much he has to do? What does you mean? I don't know. Alright, come on.
You can get to the church from Kamasaki district. Time is short.
Alright,
Let's hurry!
working on it. Alright, hang on up. And we're heading on up, heading on up. Make sure that we're not missing any sides. There we go. Ulterior motive, perhaps. He really just wants to keep a status quo for something. He's hiding something. He's hiding something, and I don't know what it is. And it's bothering the hell out of me. I need more information before I can truly suss that guy out. Oh. We're going straight to the church. Take me to church!
So the Nailman urban legend originated at this church.
There aren't any ghosts here, are there? It's safe, right?
Spooky, scary skeletons. Ah!
What's the matter, Halara?
I hate churches. I find them devoid of value.
There is some value, but not as much as people think. It is a building that's meant to be sanctuary, but is abused as much more. So churches have a value, it's just overvalued by those who would use it as abuse in some fashion or form.
Huh? Why is that?
Because prayer is obviously inferior to payment. Just look at the tragedies the city has seen.
I mean, in comparison to thoughts and prayers, abso-fucking-lutely, payment is much more preferred, and obviously prayers are inferior to that. But there is a comfort in even saying, I wish I may, I wish I might, or I pray something good will happen. Like, there is a value in that, whether it be a small comfort. Do you think Furio is the new Tumblr sexy man? Maybe. If not Vivio. Yeah, if not Vivi. If not Vivia, then yeah. An unfinished case he's been investigating on the downloads, hence the need for status quo? Probably. Churches are incredibly pretty. Churches are well designed, and some actually have historical value in showing how faith was the thing that kept it up. It's a matter of many churches now are absolutely abused and used as places of cult-like worship rather than sanctuaries they're supposed to be.
There is no God to save you. The lost lamb should look to detectives for help instead, don't you think?
I mean, that's the side of the atheists, but sure. Or is it atheists or agnostics that believe in that?
I don't know about that. Depends on the individual.
I'm with Yuma.
Forget it. For now, let's talk to the people around the church.
Fair enough.
Will they even listen to us?
I mean, we could try.
They can't say no if we say we're on assignment for the peacekeepers.
I mean, you are wearing like the blue and yellow kind of combination, which could be like peacekeepers and all that stuff. Maybe.
Is it okay to lie like that?
What's the problem with it?
Whether it's okay or not is secondary. Our priority is to solve the case.
We're leading for a better good. It's fine.
In order to achieve that, deception is at times required.
What's wrong with Shinigami? She's afraid of ghosts. I'm gonna repeat that one more time so it can really sink in. She's afraid of ghosts. Moving on.
Now, let us educate those who are here that their true savior isn't beyond the rain clouds.
Okay. Hi. Interesting cast of characters.
What is it you wanted to speak about?
I'm glad you all came outside rather than us going into the church.
I've already spoken to the peacekeepers a bunch of times. How many times do I gotta say it?
Hasn't the culprit already been arrested?
We're just making sure we get our balances straight.
Well, I don't mind. I have time to talk.
You're way too calm for this. Yuma, you're the leader here. Say something.
How long are you going to stand around like some tombstone? Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered them here?
Oh, yeah. We have to question them, right?
Yes.
It's your move. Play your card.
Do I really have to do this?
Yes.
I guess Halara seems intent on being the assistant.
Yes, because that's what she was hired to do.
In my opinion, it'd go much faster if Halara did this, Master.
We can work our magic.
But I have to do it. No point in wasting time thinking about it.
Get going. All right. Start from the left.
For an investigation.
And you are...
I do the odd jobs like cleaning around the church.
Must be a priest in training. That makes sense.
I also care for the forest.
Wonderful. I'm assuming that you're the one who finds all the notes on the trees.
Do you know anything about the mailman?
I often patrol the woods, but I'm usually asleep at night.
Okay.
When morning comes around, there are dolls nailed to the trees. It's tough to clean all of them up.
Okay.
I've never seen the nail man himself, but I've seen people enter the forest plenty of times.
This guy's not the killer. This guy is definitely not the nail man. He's not. He's way too nervous, and it seems that it's not nervousness in terms of him hiding anything. It's more nervousness in terms of just, like, confusion of what's going on, and also the fact that his job is a little lowly. I don't think it's him.
Have you ever talked to them?
I have, but they typically run away. Some get surprised and leave their nails and doll behind.
Okay.
I chase after them to give them back their dolls, but I'm never fast enough. They always get away.
Remember Mikan? No, I know. Here's the thing. I knew about Danganronpa 2. I knew. It was Brian who didn't know. Yeah, he is... How do I say this? It seemed like the nail man is a little more... not sophisticated, but more down the nose. Someone who is very timid like him wouldn't necessarily go to all of the stops that this nailman has done. Whether he be the original or the copycat, like I mentioned. I think that the one in the tower is a copycat, as it was way too extravagant to really be considered like something more ceremony. It seemed more ceremony than it was actually meant for the killing. At least that's what we saw from like the peacekeepers stuff. Maybe, I don't know. He doesn't seem confident enough.
That makes sense with a body like that.
Hey, knock it off.
I understand. Thank you very much.
All right. Pardon me as I take a look around real quick. I just want to make sure I have all my places bared. Ooh, I got a memory right here. Perfect. Love it. Vivia. We got another memory with Vivia. Let's go ahead. Oh, did we rank up? Hey, good shit. All right. What if it's a nail woman? Plot twist! I mean, it could be. Yeah, and plus, like, rudeness aside, he is a little too big to go through that window, and it would be very hard for him to go through that window very safely. So that's another case in point. As rude as it sounds, and as rude as it may be. So Vivia. Yeah, there's a timidness that's very genuine with him. So that's why I don't think it's him. I think he's one of those that you look at him, he's like, oh, it's like Quasimodo and all that stuff. Like, no, this could be just a very gentle giant. He could be a very gentle giant. You okay, Vivia?
I'm starting to get used to being alone with Vivia.
Oh, well, that's good.
Knowing who he is, this silence isn't really so awkward anymore.
Especially if you two are just reading a book and all that stuff, it's all good.
We don't have to force a conversation to break the silence, which makes it easier to be around him than the others.
I want to die someday.
Vivia, please.
Huh? That's awfully sudden.
Oh, did I think out loud again?
I think you did, friend.
You sure did.
Sorry about that. Guess I surprised you. I'll be careful not to think out loud next time.
Or you could talk it out and we can figure out why you think that.
You're free to say what you want, but it sounds really concerning. And I've been wondering, what do you mean by someday?
What do you want to know?
Well, all people die eventually. I suppose I'm wondering if you want to die sooner. Saying someday makes it sound like you can't die. Wait, is that what it is? You can't die?
Is that your forte, immortality?
That explains why you'd say something so strange.
Or, Yuma, we could just be talking to someone who just uses the word someday as very lightheartedly as others.
Huh? He's undead?
No, I don't think so.
That's a wonderful deduction.
I mean, sure.
I guess I'm wrong, though.
Well, I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Being unable to die sounds like it's straight out of a story. So romantic. Yuma, what would you do if you gained everlasting life?
I'd be kind of miserable, to be very honest. Immortality is not as grand as people make it out to be very honest. Like, you have to watch people you love die, and then you have to reconnect with people, watch them die, watch the world burn, and it's one of those, it's a lonely life. It'd be incredibly lonely.
What would I do if I lived forever?
Probably seeing the world and talking to people are almost the same thing. So, probably just explore the world, see how it changes over time.
I'd like to see the future. I want to know what the world would look like 100 years from now.
I see. I've considered that before myself. I'd like to see how the world looks when technology advances further.
Will it be a utopia or a dystopia?
Just thinking about it excites me.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I can't even picture what that would be like.
This is getting interesting. Anything else?
If I had everlasting life, what would I want to do? I can't think of anything in particular.
I mean, there was the other option of talking to people.
That was quick.
Huh? Quick?
There is no end to human greed. Some people think that, but it's not true whatsoever.
Really?
Everything comes to an end. Just like how you couldn't think of anything else you'd want.
I think I just meant I didn't have any good ideas right now.
Someday, greed will end. Just like you would die before your greed could be satiated. Humanity too has a lifespan. If you were to live forever, you'd see how tough life can be.
Yeah.
It may be fun at the beginning, but eventually, I'm certain you wouldn't desire anything else.
Yeah.
And once you were bored of everything, you'd reach the same conclusion all others would. That you hope to die someday.
So does that mean confirmed you are immortal?
The moment you lose all desire, your final desire for death would be born. It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Does it? But wait. Vivia, by that logic, doesn't your desire to die mean you're immortal?
You're free to think what you want.
Of course.
That's not an answer.
It's a nice like little side of hey, dodge.
It's enough for today. I need to go back to my world of books.
Indeed. Okay.
Did he just give me the runaround? Or is he always like this? I can't tell.
He's always like that.
I wonder if I'll understand him better someday.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
Good. Okay. His forte, I'm thinking, is going to be very interesting. If he's talking about life so flippantly, to where it's like, some days insinuating that he's immortal, potentially. He likes talking to a cat. Very good. Closing the bottle with one hand. There you go. Alright. Let's go ahead and just look at my abilities real quick. I have 2 that I can spend. Yeah, let's equip it. Alright. More vitality is always good. Great. Okay, good. And now we know. Let's go and save. Sounds good. Alright, let's go ahead and check the other side before we talk to everyone else. I just wanted to double verify. Ooh, what's these?
I'm sure.
This fox must be the church's symbol.
Come on.
An otherwise fine atmosphere spoiled by a lame-ass fox. A gargoyle would really tie the place together. Interesting. Give me all your yins. Yip, yip, yip. Same thing?
I'm sure.
This fox must be the church's symbol. Yep. Give me all your yins. Yip, yip, yip. Alright, so nothing here. I don't see anything else. Is that a garbage or incinerator disposal? Okay, good to know. What does the fox say? Ring ding 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 ding. Ring ding ding ding. Alright, hi.
Are you the priest of this church?
That's right. My family has served this church for many generations.
Oh, that's lovely.
Though I only became a man of the cloth in recent years, the blood of martyrs spanning centuries dwells within me.
Okay.
Thus, my existence is but a piece of the eternal prayers offered.
Okay.
That is my mission, as the divine has guided me to do.
Okay.
I don't get why, but he sure seems proud to be a priest.
A lot of those of the cloth, of those who take their religion very seriously, are very proud of the religion. Ain't nothing wrong with that as long as you don't use it against anyone.
Do you know about the nail man?
Of course. I have no idea how that rumor spread around. Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation, which created the fantasy of the nailed man.
That comes as a surprise from a man of the cloth.
Salvation? The people of this city must be crazy if they look to the nail man for salvation.
Hey, that actually sounds kind of cool. I know how they feel. I want to tie you up and go to a world where it's just you and me, Master.
Shinigami, he is literally a child.
Isn't it basically already like that?
You, good sir, are a little suspicious to me. That you are kind of on my list right now.
You are...
What are you, blind? I'm a nun, obviously.
Okay, you have human ears, but you also have fox ears on your head? You are the second person that has animal ears on their body.
You got some nerve, calling me here out of nowhere. Do you know how busy I am with choir practice?
I don't know.
I'll kill your ass in the name of God.
Okay, Crusader.
Sorry.
She's the type my master has trouble with.
I'll have you know, my dad is a higher up at Amaterasu Corporation.
Then why are you a nun in a church?
I don't care if you're on a mission from the Peacekeepers. If you piss me off, Papa will make you regret it.
Right. I'd just like to ask some questions. I'll keep it quick. Do you know anything about this nail man?
You mean the guy nailing up dolls? Well, I have seen someone going into the forest late at night.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I've gone into the forest afterward, I usually find dolls nailed to the trees.
Okay.
The dolls have names written in what looks like blood. It's creepy as hell, really. In other words, it's totally metal!
Also, why is your arm in a cast?
I see. By the way, what happened to your right hand? Did you get hurt?
Hey, don't stare! It's nothing. I went a little overboard while practicing an instrument.
Okay. You don't have to get sweaty over that.
Instrument?
I'm working on this new thing I call death metal choir. I was messing around on the bass and, well, you know.
Hold on. Which hand is the bass typically held in? On the frets? Which hand are usually you holding the frets of a bass in? Left hand or right hand? Cause sorry, you can't see it on my avatar right now, but I'm kind of like putting my hands in like positions of guitar, trying to figure out dominant hand. So she would be holding the frets with her broken hand right now. Yeah, I'm just like, would she be able to bust her hand? She could bust her wrist, absolutely. Fingers, potentially. But her whole hand? I know, right, baby? It's very unusual. Falling out a window? But it's when we looked at the window, they're only feet. No one fell. So dominant right to like the violin. Maybe, I don't know. Not off the list just yet.
Is that your dominant hand?
What kind of question is that? You want to die or something?
Dramatic bandaging? Potentially. You hold it on the left shoulder, you can play the guitar on the right. Okay. You can play the guitar or bass either way. Ah, okay.
It is her dominant hand.
Oh!
I'm sure of it.
Thank you.
I see.
Alright. Thank you very much. Now, who are you? You concern me already with your nonchalantness to the situation.
Excuse me, but you are...
Do you even have to ask? You know who I am.
Do I?
Huh? No, I think today is the first time we've met.
What? You're investigating the nail man and you don't know who I am?
What's that supposed to mean?
This must be the clergy member on the report who was the first to find the body.
You're a supporter, but you're listed as a clergyman?
Yeah, that's right! I was the first on the scene!
So you're already shot up to the top of my list.
Right, it was on the report. I'm impressed Halar was able to realize it so quickly.
I've been attending every day since I was first baptized here as a child. That's how pious I am.
Huh. Indeed.
But I don't work here, so it's not like I'm a clergy member.
But you're written on the document as a clergy member.
I just love mystical places like this. There's an otherworldly feeling to it, you know? I love researching this type of stuff, which is why I've been keeping an eye on Nailman activity for a while now.
How did you come across the information that occurred to where you found the body first?
So, you know a lot about the Nailman.
That's an understatement. In fact, you could say I'm an expert in Nailman research.
Really now?
In that case, what do you think about the clock tower murder? Though it seems the suspect has already been arrested.
I think he was framed.
Really?
You do? Then who do you think the real killer is?
The real Nailman, obviously. The Peacekeepers are making a big mistake. Listen, the Nailman exists. The Nailman is summoned through ritual and commits murder based on a sacrificial doll.
So you believe in this occult you believe in this occult idea that is a magical force?
That's impossible.
Yeah, I get it. You probably want proof.
Yeah.
In that case, Look for a doll in the forest. You'll find a nailed doll with a name tag for the dark ceremony. Whoever's name is on it is the nail man's next target. Just follow someone in town with the same name. If you're lucky, you might have a run-in with the nail man. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. I've missed him by just a hair 4 times already.
4 times already?
I see. So you can guess the next victim based on each doll's name tag.
I was so close at the clock tower, too. I found someone whose name matched a name tag and figured out she was heading to the clock tower. I called the peacekeepers and entered the clock tower, but I was too late. Damn it! If only I had acted sooner. I was so close to meeting the nail man.
Guess he just wants to meet the nail man and doesn't care about preventing the murders.
Yeah, 4, the Japanese name for death, yeah.
So
Is it
he's
the Japanese for
cult
death?
enthusiast? Seems like a huge weirdo.
He's at the top of my list as he was the first on the scene, and using the names as kind of a coincidence is kind of a big red flag. I'm gonna place this on the table temporarily. I think he's our copycat. I think this man's our copycat.
I've talked to everyone. Halara, is there anything you'd like to ask them?
Only end your turn once you've secured a shot at victory.
Does that mean I should gather more information? What else should I ask about?
So, do you know anything about the past quote-unquote 4 murders?
There have been several Nailman cases in the past, right? Does anyone know anything about past cases?
You know a lot about these things, right?
Yeah, you can ask me anything about the nail man, including all past cases, obviously.
Okay.
I was the first to find the body every time.
Really? Oh yeah, because you use the name of the person who ever made the doll.
Huh? Every time?
Ah.
There's no reason to look surprised. I already told you how I did it.
Just look at the name of the name tag of the doll.
I find dolls with name tags in the forest. Then, I look for whoever's supposed to be the next victim.
Mild form of stalking, I get it.
But every time I find a victim, they're already dead.
Being the first on scene each time sounds super suspicious.
I think he's our copycat. He's using this to be able to show... He wants to drag out the nail man for some reason and be able to meet him.
You think I'm suspicious, don't you? I suppose you would. The first person on the scene can always lie and say they discovered the body in a locked room. But the thing is, I've never been alone when I've discovered a body.
Okay.
All of the crime scenes had no way in or out, so I'd open them with someone nearby, or by asking the peacekeepers.
So the body's discovery was never done alone. If that's true, then all the rooms really were locked.
They're locked, but not impossible to get in or out.
Master, why don't you ask for more details about past cases for now?
Can you tell me more about each case?
There have been 3 Nailman cases in the past 6 months, excluding the one at the clock tower.
Excluding. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute, you just said 4, but like, no, excluding. Got it.
The first happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district.
Okay.
It's essentially a members-only casino. The victim owned the place.
Alright. Could the murderer have already killed someone and then put the dolls up in the woods? Maybe, potentially.
At the time, the Nailman was just a name you'd sometimes hear about in urban legends.
Okay.
But I had a personal interest in the Nailman, so I started researching him. And then it happened. I came across another murder while investigating a name tag I'd found in the forest. I knew then that it had to be the Nailman.
And that crime scene was also within a locked room?
Looks like his MO.
Yeah, all of the Nailman crime scenes have common characteristics.
Like what? Give me him.
There's always a corpse and doll coated in nails. And also, the murderer leaves no trace behind.
So there's always a corpse and a doll? A doll? Or dolls with an S?
Isn't that bizarre? See why I'm so interested in the Nailman?
I totally get it.
Don't empathize with him.
The secret club was the first locked room mystery. As for the second, it was at a mansion in the residential area near Ginma district.
Okay.
About 3 months ago, the owner of the mansion was murdered in the building's study.
Sucks.
The crime scene again took place in a locked room with a corpse and doll covered in nails inside.
Okay.
Considering all this, there's no doubt it was committed by the Nail Man. By then, I knew the legendary Nail Man had descended upon Kanai Ward. The third locked room mystery occurred a month ago. A woman was killed in an art gallery storage in Ginma district.
Okay.
It also featured a body and a doll covered in nails in a completely locked room.
So, what I'm hearing thus far, it is a body and a doll covered in nails. Not dolls, doll. A single doll. So this fourth one had a bunch of them in a almost like ritualistic like show of display. This has to be a original versus copycat.
And today, the fourth locked room mystery happened at the clock tower. That's every single Nailman case. At least, for now. I'm sure the Nailman will continue on. He will enact revenge for the people of Kanai Ward.
Uh-huh.
Okay, new key. Alright. I need to know more information about these dolls.
That reminds me. Is there any information about the dolls used in the Nailman ceremonies?
Are they all just porcelain, like, not Cabbage Patch, but like porcelain rag dolls?
I know a few have been found at the crime scenes, too.
You find that stuff in any doll shop.
Of course.
Doll shop?
Less of a theory and more of a suspicion. The guy sounds like a willing accomplice. Could be. Sounds like the murder sounds like a love letter. Yeah, right?
Huh? You haven't seen one? What are you, a foreigner or something? Around here, all the craft shops have been selling fancy dolls for a long time.
Okay.
They were mostly souvenirs for tourists, but that industry is long gone now. Some places still sell them at steep discounts just to get rid of their stock. If you know where to look, you'll see mountains of illegally discarded dolls all over the place.
Okay.
I see. So they aren't much of a clue given how easy they are to obtain.
Have you ever tried the old murder says what? The servant feels too timid to be the suspect. 100%. The servant, I think, is off the list. 100%. Okay. Interesting. Has anything else strange happened?
Has anyone noticed strange things happening near the church lately?
Other than the dolls.
Wow, what a vague question.
Now that you mention it,
Yeah?
What is it? Please, any small detail will help.
something strange was burning in the incinerator earlier.
Oh, really?
What do you mean by strange?
Like, I thought it was a rope, but all I can say is it looked strange.
And there it is. We found our rope. We found the rope that got down from the ladder, from the window.
Can you try drawing what it looks like?
Please.
It does look like some sort of bizarre rope.
Looks like half of a rope ladder. Okay, so we're missing the other half of the rope ladder. Okay.
It's like a centipede with legs missing from one side. Looks delicious.
Really?
I was worried that it wasn't supposed to be burned, so I tried to take it out.
Servant, you are way too kind.
But I was too late. It was completely incinerated.
Sweetheart, you did not have to do that. But I do appreciate the fact that you did try and help out in something that was suspicious.
I asked around to see if anyone knew about it, but everyone claimed they hadn't thrown away anything like it.
Okay.
The incinerator is surrounded by a locked fence. Only clergy can access it.
Okay.
So, no one here recognized it?
I don't even work here in the first place.
Only clergy can access the incinerator. but no one claims to have thrown it away.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, but something's fishy.
Interesting. All right, and last question about the suspect who just got in, with the rain man, like the nail man, and the guy who just got arrested.
A watchmaker was arrested earlier. He's suspected of being involved in the nailman incident.
Yeah, he's kind of SOL.
Does anyone know anything about him?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colon?
Yeah.
I've asked him to fix the church clock several times. To think that he's the nailman.
No, hold on. We haven't even gotten there. He's just a suspect.
Well, it hasn't been proven that he's the culprit yet.
Oh, I see. But if it were him, no one would blame him.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I love how you just answered that question and asked it for real.
This city has completely changed. Everyone is seeking salvation in some way. The nail man was born out of our situation.
Father, that is quite sacrilegious that you're speaking. That is quite sacrilegious if you are supposed to be the guide of higher power. And the fact that you're admitting to the fact that your belief is not so powerful to where those others would seek outside guidance from an alternate being, and you be so willing to accept it. That is quite sacrilegious.
You mean the nailman is what the people actually wanted?
Many would certainly deny it, but the nail dolls continue to appear in our forest. If the nail man acts as their agent, then they are also the nail man. In a way. That's how I see it. What do you think?
It's true. The nail man could be seen as a savior to some people.
But for a priest to be able to recognize them as a being helping others rather than someone who is tarnishing human life.
After all, he kills the people you want dead for you. I mean, the victim had it coming for doing something worth getting killed over, right?
It could just be a man got told no. That's the problem.
I think I've asked about everything I wanted to find out.
Okay.
Looks like time is almost up. Let's get going.
Was that okay?
Yes, it will suffice. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alara?
You should study their faces well. They may end up being accused of the murders.
Okay.
Huh? You need to remember every face so you can spot them even if they flee through a crowd.
I'm going to lay my theory on the table. This is, again, me thinking really heavily about the words that are being spoken and what has been presented. I think our priest is the original. This priest seems to give some sort of reverence to this nailman and is very humble in that regard. And if it's only as humble as leaving behind a body in a locked room with a doll and a nail, this could be our original. I don't think this nun did it. This nun is way too wild and bombastic to think of something as humble as the killings would potentially be detailed to be. I think our priest is the original. And I think the worshiper, who is currently floating, by the way, if you haven't noticed that his foot is floating off the ground, I think our floating worshiper back there is our copycat. That's why the worshiper goes to church all the time. So he can be close and be noticed eventually by the nailman. I think, yeah. It is way too convenient for the priest to already give sway to the ideas of a nailman when any priest worth their salt of pride knows that the higher power is of who they believe in. Just saying. That's my theory on the table. Again, it could change. We still have some investigating to do. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Wait! Do you mean the actual culprit is one of them?
Yep.
Perhaps. There's not enough information yet to act on. We have no time
I've already
to
gave my
waste.
explanation, Mello.
Let's investigate.
I gave
the
my
other
explanation.
crime scenes. Best not to scramble what little gray matter rests in your head.
Lamau.
So let's examine the crime scenes chronologically.
Okay.
Okay. Well, the first murder occurred at...
That would be the secret club in Kamasaki.
It's the secret club in the Kamasaki district, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Let's hurry. I won't allow time to be wasted.
The reason why I think Priest, again, is the culprit is because he thinks way too highly of the Nail Man, rather than absolutely admonishing the Nail Man for what they are doing. Worshipper knows too much, and has an obsession. An obsession can lead to wanting to be noticed by the Nail Man. Plus, being the first at every crime scene, way too suspicious to really ignore. Yeah, the idea of salvation. A priest would want followers to go to the church for salvation, not rely on the Nail Man. He would be one of the first to admonish and absolutely cast off any sort of love or appreciation towards the Nail Man. Yet he is speaking about it as if in some sort of reverence. That's, for me, giving way too many signs of like, you are not a holy, prideful priest, are you? You're not a priest who believes in what they think.
I've been thinking. The first incident was 6 months ago, right? If we go to the crime scene now, there's nothing left to investigate.
What does the priest accomplish by doing all that? By providing salvation. Salvation and wanting to be giving salvation is part of his blood. He is from a bloodline of... He's a bloodline of what he said, martyrs. Now let's think about this. He didn't say bloodline of priests. He did not say bloodline of priests. He said bloodline of martyrs. Martyrs do everything in their power to become that, not iconic, but that central figure of hope and salvation. What's not to say that he is 100% willing to Batman and be that kind of savior for people? Again, words matter. Words matter in terms of murder mysteries, and words matter in terms of determining who is guilty and who is not. That priest has had way too many red flags. Maybe it's because I am a Christian and I recognize bad priests when I see them. But this priest is more than just some sort of humble holy man. This man absolutely sees himself as some sort of beacon of salvation, to where he cannot absolutely admonish the Nail Man, for he himself is giving salvation to his flock.
You think it will be a waste of time? There's no need to worry about that.
Also, Yuma's right. How would we be able to investigate the crime scene that happened 6 months ago?
So, you have a plan then?
What? You're working with Halara Nightmare. What more could you possibly ask for? Now, let's be swift.
Huh? Right.
I don't really get it, but talk about confidence.
Fair enough, I guess.
Where's the secret club?
This way?
I smell a mystery. I'm all hyped up.
Here we are.
This appears to be the crime scene, but it's sealed off. They've left it like this for 6 months?
Probably just lazy.
No doubt they've shirked their obligation to clean up. I suspect the peacekeepers are lazy to a fault.
You didn't have to go that far. And it's unlocked. Of course it is.
It's open. Let's go inside.
Okay. Yeah, the owner apparently was a victim in this one. But wouldn't they have already cleared the body, or else the smell of death would have been permanent here? Okay. Nothing's here. Ah. Well, I just looking at it without even talking, I already see the place of killing, and I see the exit point. Okay, so pardon me as I take a look around real quick. Huh. Looking at that, we have some jackpot. One machine is broken, so that's quite interesting. Multiple nails, so they hung this body against the wall. That's intriguing. Okay. So, doesn't seem like anything was cleaned. Either it was cleaned off or just something happened. Nothing on the door is suggesting a scuffle. Might just been a clean kill.
The peacekeepers may be sloppy, but even they wouldn't leave the crime scene completely untouched.
Of course.
The body was probably found around here.
Yeah, it's right there.
The victim's name is Suguma Iho.
Okay.
An old man who owned this place. His reputation left much to be desired.
Not surprising.
This place was an illegal casino operating at obscene rates. Even the cheating was rampant.
Yeah.
You sure know a lot about it. When did you...
I told you, I gathered my own intel while waiting at the cafe.
Okay.
The real interesting note is that this crime scene also had no way in or out.
I don't know what you're talking about. There was a little hole up at the top of the wall.
At the time of discovery, the door was locked from the inside.
Okay.
There aren't any windows either, which is expected given that it's underground. There are air vents, but they have secure covers barring entry.
But are they nailed down? Are they screwed down? Or is it something that is it like an air vent, like a proper air vent where, like, you know, a janitor would just lift it up and clean the inside?
Besides, no one's able to reach that high up.
Unless you had a ladder.
No windows. The only way in and out is the door that was locked from the inside. It's a locked room mystery. Locked room mystery.
Cheating on me, please. Stop reflecting my heart.
But there's not much more to investigate. We don't know what state the body was in at the time of discovery.
There's a chalk marking right on the wall there, my dude.
I told you not to worry. The conditions have all been met.
In terms of?
Conditions?
Your forte.
Don't tell me you've forgotten I'm a master detective.
Oh, your forte.
My forte is post-cognition, the power to see the past.
Really? Okay.
However, it can only be used at murder scenes.
Okay.
To be precise, I can only see how the crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered.
Okay.
Another way to describe it would be as crime scene limited psychometry, if that's easier to understand.
Somewhat. If you don't know, yeah, that it could be, yeah.
That's amazing! It's like the perfect forte for a detective.
At least a murder case detective. Homicide,
My power allows
basically.
me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene.
Okay, so you see through the witness's eyes.
Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
Okay.
The memory or perception of the witness does not affect my post-cognition. What I see is what actually was there. When it comes to my power, the witness is not a camera or a recording device, but rather a trigger.
Okay.
Perhaps the best way to think of it is like a bookmark stuck between the pages of when the body was found.
Okay.
Well, there's no point in wasting more time explaining. Let's have a look.
That power sure is convenient. Explains all the confidence.
I mean, it's good for some cases, but let's take, for example, if there was a murder case where the body wasn't even found until, like, weeks later, she'd still be reliant upon the witness, not necessarily of the actual event. So you'd still just be seeing what was left behind. If the culprit was able to clean everything up, their post-cognition would be worth nothing in true regard.
It's similar to the mystery labyrinth, where I recreate the crime scene in your mind. But now it's done in the real world. Although, it is limited to both the crime scene and the moment of first discovery.
Yeah.
But still, it's amazing.
It is a brilliant ability.
On the other hand, my master's got nothing. Why is life so unfair? Now I'm angry. Master, can I nibble on your heart to help cheer me up?
No, I need that to live.
What? Of course not!
Okay. I'm assuming I have to talk to you before. Oh, okay. So oh, you're probably gonna focus and just do your thing. I'm probably gonna feel it later.
Post-cognition. I wonder what it's like. All I can do is wait for the report.
Yeah.
Well, do I have some good news for you?
What is it this time?
Master, try to remember. Did you feel anything back on the Amaterasu Express?
Yeah, she was able to sense or at least feel the fortes happen.
You know, when the other master detectives used their powers?
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears. Right. I can sense whenever a master detective uses their power.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it! Maybe your coalescence will work now.
Coalescence?
Coalescence?
Simply put, it's the ability to share someone else's power.
That's my forte?
On the train, you only felt the resonance of other people's fortes, but its true function is to share their powers.
Oh.
Wait. Then that means I can also see the scene in the past with Halara?
Okay.
That's amazing! Is this your ability, Shinigami?
Something like that. But there are conditions for it to activate.
Okay, like what?
You must kiss someone to share their ability.
Okay, I'm gonna call bullshit on that right now. That is a child. Ain't no way.
What? Kiss Halara?
Ha! I lied.
Thank you.
Oh, did you blush? Did you really want to? You still don't know if Halara is a boy or a girl.
They are they them.
Oh, quit messing around and tell me how it works.
You need permission from the person sharing the ability first. Then, you must hold hands while the ability is active.
So you need consent, valid, and you need to hold their hand. Probably to share their energy or something like that. Makes sense.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay, I can do that.
Halara, can we talk? I hate to burst your bubble, but I need to be able to get a consent from you.
Halara.
You would be by Pan. They're also still a child.
Halara?
I need you to be quiet. I'm concentrating.
Sorry, but there's something I want to ask.
Coalescence. Hold hands. You and me.
If that would be all right.
Yes, that way I'll be able to see the past too. I think.
My sources made no mention of such an ability. In fact, you're just a trainee.
And sometimes fortes can come up and not be noted until we get Master Detective.
Yeah, but I just remembered I had it. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's try it.
I have no intention of getting friendly with you.
Not a matter of getting friendly, gotta do a job.
Oh, it's not like that.
I despise you.
That's a little harsh.
Huh?
Just the thought of holding your hand makes my skin crawl.
That is absolutely unnecessary, Halara.
I didn't know you hated me so much.
Let me be clear. I don't just hate you in particular.
Oh, you're one of those I hate other humans types that actually doesn't have anything good to say about the world? So you're like me, only more annoying about it.
I despise all of humanity equally.
See, I also hate humanity all quickly, but I also realize the job needs to be done and I don't just put humanity on hold just because of my insecurities about humanity.
I don't trust anyone, except the dead.
I had a feeling. Halara must be a demon straight from hell.
Then why did you choose to help me with the investigation?
As I told you in the beginning, I always work sincerely for the payment I receive. As long as you promise payment, I will promise my utmost efforts as a professional.
Then please, hold my hand. It's necessary for the investigation. You can add this to my bill if you want. You'll agree then, right?
How serious?
Fine. If it's what I must do as a detective, then I have no choice but to agree.
Relax. Chill. It's for a job. Go ahead and use your ability. Oh, that's so cool! Oh. Oh. So there's more than one doll. Okay.
I can see it. Everything looks different than a moment ago. Incredible. So this is post-cognition.
So there are multiple dolls. Good to know.
Can you really see it? So your coalescence is real. I didn't expect you to already have your own forte. Well, this does save me the trouble of reporting it back to you, but it's quite inconvenient to keep our hands joined. Very well. Go ahead and lead the investigation.
Okay.
Me?
If you can see what I see, that would be for the best. I'm only acting as your assistant, after all. This is quite the bizarre crime scene.
Yeah, I think this coalescence is one way. I don't think she can see his abilities. I think he can see hers.
But unusual crime scenes are expected when you work for the WDO. Now, let's see what you're capable of.
Okay. Investigation time. Sounds good. Alright, so... First, entrance. Let's just see the door. So let's go ahead and see the door first. So, post-cognition. Okay. First and foremost, the door.
The lock is broken. Maybe someone broke it and forced their way in, like at the clock tower.
Yeah.
But from the looks of it, there's no sign of the lock or door being tampered with.
Okay. Alright. So, it looks like there was a little bit of a struggle here.
That's...
The chair is knocked over. Could this be evidence of a struggle between the victim and the culprit? I don't know about that. The culprit could have knocked it over on purpose to throw off the investigation. There's not much we can get from it other than the fact it's knocked over. Let's check elsewhere. Right. Alright. So... Up. Anything up here? Nothing here? Okay. Alright. Good to know. Alright. Then let's just check the counter, see if there's anything here. Hold my hand. I wanna hold your hand. Oh. What's that? Oh.
Oh, there's a key in the glass. Is it the key to the room?
Most likely.
Seems like it. By the way, being an illegal casino, the security was extremely tight. There's only one master key.
Okay, makes sense.
It's also a special key that can't be duplicated.
There's a guy on TikTok that can break any lock regardless if there's a special key or not.
If it was thrown in from outside the vent, it wouldn't be inside the glass.
So this is definitely another locked room mystery! Hooray! I'm so glad I met you!
Why would the key be there? To prove that it was a locked room and that there... It's basically you can't lock it from the outside. And basically, if the key was missing, everyone would be like, well, where's the key? They could have used the key to get it. It wouldn't be a locked room. By having the key in the glass, basically it says, this was a locked room. It was a spirit from the inside. And all that stuff. Yeah, lockpicking lawyer. Alright, cool. I see a slot machine.
Yeah.
The slot machine is spotless. Looks like it was well taken care of. There's nothing here of interest.
Yeah,
Seems that way. Let's check somewhere else. Right. Alright, looking up, making sure I'm not missing anything up above. Okay. Sounds good. Right. Yeah, the table. If there's anything. I know there's some dolls here. There's a roulette table. It's probably has been used since the incident's covered in dust. There don't appear to be any clues on top of the roulette table. There's nothing underneath either. We should check someplace else. Right. Now hold on. Hold my hand. So this was moved and there were a couple of dolls here. There's a doll nailed to the roulette table too.
I see.
There's also a doll nailed there, right? In the middle of the roulette wheel. The doll itself should be the same as the others. It doesn't seem to be anything noteworthy. Could someone create a copy? They just said it was not duplicatable. That in and of itself is sufficient knowledge. Let's check someplace else. Alright, is there a new information on the roulette wheel now this time? Was this moved during the incident? As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem related to the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's check another place. Alright. Yeah, looks like we have a couple of dolls here. Okay. But doesn't mean I have to check the stuff twice now? Yeah, it looks like, yeah. There's a glass on the counter. There's a thin layer of dust, so it's been there since the incident. The key was in the glass in the time the body was discovered. If you want to investigate, we should use post-cognition. Right, got it. So it looks like you do get points for the double, so let's just breeze through it, because we already have the information from the post-cognition.
Well.
Yeah. But we do get points from just from looking at it twice, so just real quick.
What is that?
Eek!
That's...
Well.
Alright. Alright, so we checked all these places, and then the last one's over here. The vent is obviously one. There's a vent here. The four corners of the cover are screwed down, so I don't think it will open. I doubt a cover can be opened when it's like this. Really? So... How would you be able to open and close it?
But...
It's too early to conclude that there's no useful information. Compared to what we've seen using cognition. Yeah. Hold my hand! Please! Oh, right. There's a dead body here.
A body. I see a body.
That must be the owner.
The murder scene through Halara's eyes is completely silent. There are dolls nailed to the walls and floor, and a corpse pinned down with nails in a similar fashion. This all feels like a dream. It doesn't seem real. There are abnormal decorations all around the crime scene. And it's so quiet.
Looks like he was also strangled. There's a there are some marks on his neck. Whether he was trying to fight back against choking or just being choked out by some rough rope. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Nothing over here, so it's just the dolls. So we could toss out my theory. Well, not necessarily toss out. Just move aside the theory that this is ritualistic, as there's multiple dolls here. So what is going on? Sure enough, the secret club has dolls nailed to the wall too.
Yeah.
That must be the nailman's calling card. They're nailed into the walls at seemingly random, facing all directions. I can't find a pattern. There's nothing that can be connected to the culprit. Let's try checking some place out. Yeah, I'm just like... Also, some of these nails look like they're bent. You could use the nails to climb up, and then so that way you wouldn't need a ladder or anything like that. But is this vent still nailed down? Oh!
Hey, this vent. The cover is in place, but it hasn't been screwed on.
Aha, there it is!
Which means it could be easily removed, right?
And there it is.
What are you doing? You can't touch what you see in post-cognition, even if you happen to be 3 meters tall.
Oh, I see. But I think this will be an important clue. The vent is about 40 by 30 centimeters. A thin adult could probably pass through.
Yep. Alright. And then, of course, we gotta look at the corpse.
It's a man's corpse. He's probably around 60 years old.
Yeah.
His body is pinned against the wall with countless nails.
Yep.
There isn't much bleeding, so the nails must have been hammered in after he died.
You're starting to get the hang of this. Not too shabby.
All right.
Oh, there are marks on him, signs that he was strangled.
Yep.
The vertical scratch marks were probably made when he resisted.
Yeah.
The most basic of basic observations. Well, at least you noticed.
Yeah.
That's thanks to everything I taught you at the clock tower. Such an awesome mentor.
Absolutely, Shinigami. Absolutely.
This situation is identical to the murder of the clock tower.
The culprit first strangled the victim to death, and then decorated the room afterward.
But why?
Okay. So he didn't die from the nails, he died just confirmed from strangulation. Looks like there's nothing else to see here.
By the way, Yuma, did you notice the nail below the vent?
Yeah, they're bent down like someone stepped on them to try and get up like a ladder.
Below the vent? Huh, some of the nails are bent downward. Maybe they were hammered in a hurry.
No.
Or perhaps there's another reason.
Another reason?
Yep.
I think that's about it.
I think I've checked what I can here. Yeah, we're good. Finished. Easy peasy.
That should do it. There isn't much else to investigate. I've never experienced this before, but it's surprisingly convenient to be able to share my post-cognition.
Okay. Now, that throws my copycat into question. Is there a true copycat if this is a ritualistic thing that the killer is doing? So there's only one and it's not a copycat? So it's just the priest?
It's exhausting to explain what I see to a client.
Really?
People do not believe what they cannot see. I have often been called a liar.
Well, that's unfair.
I suppose fortes aren't always convenient.
We still have locked room mysteries to examine. The second incident was at the mansion near Ginma District. I have an idea of where to go. Let's hurry there.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's head on out. A team of killers. So you mean, are you thinking it's the entire priesthood? Halara is canonically NB? Cool. Did you find some difference between crime scenes? I wasn't there, so there was no really difference, and it seems like the copycat isn't really a copycat if the original killer is looking to make a ritual of their killings.
The building we're heading to is accessed through Ginma District. Let's hurry there.
Sounds good. We'll head straight there. Yeah, it looks like there's no side, so we're just going straight into investigative mode. So actually, let's go ahead and use the bus system. Yeah, I don't think it's a servant. I think the servant wouldn't want to be involved. He seems like a gentle giant. That worshiper, though, gives me some sort of reason. I don't know why that worshiper is bugging me. Maybe it's just because he's that enthused at the nail man. When he's right next to the nail man, that's probably throwing me off. Gonna have to think about it later. This way. Don't mind me. They did, to the people who knew the nailman body from making a point? Maybe. That's what I'm thinking, like, with this new information, the original is trying to make a show of it. Which would point to the idea that it is the priest looking to give salvation and make a show of it. Why he's not so quick to quickly admonish it. Yeah, the worshiper just has a serial killer podcast, straight up. Who screwed down the vent cover? Probably the peacekeepers. I would be willing to bet the peacekeepers. Like a warning of certain sorts to certain people? Maybe. In the case it's plausible of the existence of a copycat, yeah, we would need more concrete evidence. Alright. Let's keep moving. Don't need to worry about us. Ooh, I see a side here. Ooh, wait. Hi. Hello. That person.
Say,
What's wrong, Master? Doesn't she seem a bit uneasy, like she might fall over at any moment?
come on.
You really can't help yourself when it comes to the ladies, can you? It isn't like that. You okay? Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem upset. Huh? Who are you?
I'm...
Kind of a detective. In training. A detective. I see.
Well?
So is something wrong? Well, actually, I've run away from home. And I'm at a loss about what to do next. Oh? This smells like a case! Let's hear it, Master!
Yeah.
You might be right. I should avoid getting involved, but I wouldn't be able to sleep at it if I just left it alone.
Well?
Could you give me some more details? Well, I'm the daughter of a merchant who does business throughout Kanai Ward. Due to a family circumstances, it was decided that I would have an arranged marriage. Thinking of what's best for my family, I should accept the proposal. But my suitor is an awful person. I heard it with my own ears. He said he was only using my father. Huh? Well, then why not talk to your father about it? There's nothing I can do without proof. Besides, my father is very keen on him. When I told my father I didn't want to get married, he yelled at me and said I shouldn't cause trouble.
I see.
So that's why you ran away from home.
Aww.
How lame. Let's get out of here.
No.
We can't do that. Having to marry an evil man sounds terrible. Why was someone wearing a gas mask? That was one of the peacekeepers. Leaving home has given me enough time to think. I want to try talking to my father. But if I went back now, I don't think we could have a civil conversation. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but could you take this letter to my father for me? I'll reward you for your trouble.
Say,
Does this chick think detectives are errand boys? We can't just leave her like this. That's my master, simping over every woman he meets and making their wishes come true. It's not like that.
All right.
Okay, I'll help you. Thank you so much. My father should be in front of Kanai Station around now.
hey,
It'd be a good idea to ask what he looks like, right? The station is a busy place after all.
That's true.
What exactly does your father look like? He should be wearing a suit. Navy blue from head to toe. It's his favorite.
I see.
Thank you. Alright, navy blue at Kanai Station? Right. Kanai Station. Kanai Station. Yeah, Kanai Station. Sorry that we're doing this side. I want to make sure we get it done before we finish off this chapter. Alright. So, we're looking for a man with navy blue. Navy blue for you. Right. Yep. Ah, come on. There's really... Okay, so I can't just go out into the street willy-nilly. Alright. Is he in front of Kanai Station? Looking for a man in a navy blue. In here? Interior? I love this game. This game is fun. Lots of brain thinking. Okay.
Oh!
That might be him. A completely navy blue suit. Could this be the merchant girl's father? Is that man with him the client's suitor? I bet he is. He even looks evil.
No.
We can't just tell from appearances. Anyway, let's try talking with him. Excuse me. Who are you? If you don't mind, we're in the middle of an important conversation. I have a letter for you from your daughter. What did you say? You know my daughter's whereabouts?
Well?
Yes, but would you please read the letter first? You're not actually listening to this guy, are you, sir? I'll see for myself. This is without a doubt her handwriting. There must be some kind of mistake. I would never mistake my daughter's handwriting. I'm afraid if what's written here is true, this marriage cannot be allowed to continue. Alright, I almost got away with it too.
Huh?
He's not even trying to hide it. He sounds like some second-rate cartoon villain. No point in playing pretend anymore. Scam's over the moment they start to doubt you. Later, chumps.
Whoa.
Hey, wait! There's no need to follow him. Thank you for delivering this letter.
No.
It was nothing. I'll try talking to my daughter. Allow me to properly thank you another day.
Yes.
Sure.
For now.
Let's go report to the client. Alright. Let's go ahead and head on back. Head on back to the client. Do do do. If it wasn't for you meddling kids, until we meet again. Alright, what's full Skeletor? Oh my god. If it wasn't for you and your meddling death god.
And that's what happened.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that arranged marriage anymore. Really? Then my father actually believed me. I think I'll go home now. Thank you so much for everything. Alright, good. I hope it goes well.
Well,
We did our part. Who cares what happens next?
No.
We're involved now, so I'd like for her to be happy. Oh, I get it. This must be the way of the simp. Why do you keep calling me that? Where's Scooby-Doo, Skeletor? Alright, we did the thing. Awesome! Let's go! Now, can we rank up anything? We finished off the request, which is great. We have enough for any abilities? No, I'm pretty sure we spent some points, so we gotta wait for a little bit. Yeah, we gotta wait. We could open this. Just might as well just open this. Stand by me, so darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Anyways, we're gonna... Oh, stand by me, stand by me. All right.
aww.
All the mansions look so ritzy. Master, I bet you'll never have the chance to set foot in those kind of places.
No.
Yeah, I know. Please don't remind me. All right. Just making sure. Nothing to see here. Move on. Nothing to see here. Please disperse. This is Montclair Street. The way you see it, it's a high-class residential neighborhood. You appear to be quite poor. Your kind don't belong here.
Sorry.
Come on.
What a dick! I hope the serial killer goes after him next. Like, what a dick. What a dick! Seems like something's happened. My coworker just took off to investigate. You're not going? Even if I did, there's no point. It's best to just leave everything to Amaterasu Corp.
Hey,
Master, I never forgive you if you became this boring. Fair enough. Okay, so we go that way. It's so cold. And why are you outside? Go home. How long have I been singing? Thank you. I've been singing ever since I was a child. That's the actual entrance. Hello.
There's a large mansion beyond the gate over there. I wonder if that's the second crime scene.
How are we gonna get in without being
That's
caught?
probably it. Let's go inside.
Are we allowed to go inside?
It's closed, as expected.
She's about to kick the door open, isn't she?
Are you sure?
There are witnesses. Hello?
Wait!
Okay, sure. I would not be surprised if we get surrounded by peacekeepers after this. I would not be surprised at all. Thanks. Appreciate the kick. All right, but before we go any further, they do have a really strong kick. Okay. Making sure. Not missing anything. Ooh.
Huh?
These weeds are getting out of control. Doesn't look like anyone's been taking care of this place.
well,
Nobody left to take care of stuff since the incident. Fair enough. I don't see... Ooh, there's another Teru up there. Nothing in this garden here. Okay, let's just head on in.
looks like a haunted mansion.
Not that bad.
I hope there aren't any ghosts around. I have a feeling they'll appear this time.
Totally.
I've been meaning to ask, but aren't you kind of a ghost yourself?
Thank you.
The incident occurred about 3 months ago. The victim was Ali Hohen, the owner of this mansion.
Okay.
He had no family and lived alone. The mansion is now empty and dilapidated.
This is what you get when you decide to get a big place and say fuck you to society and the poor that you could be helping.
The crime scene is in the study near the back. Let's go.
Okay.
The Nailman killings had another common factor, besides the locked room.
And that would be?
The first person to find the body was always the same person.
Yeah, it was the worshipper. Are you looking forward to the new Haunted? Yes, I'm excited for the movie. I'm really, really excited.
That worshiper from church? Do you suspect him too?
I don't know.
What he said did make sense. He's been obsessed with the Nailman and had access to the names of potential victims. It's not too surprising for him to be the first on the scene each time.
I guess I shouldn't assume things going into this.
That's right. It's down this hallway. The crime scene is in the room on the right side.
On the right. Got it.
There's little time. Let's head straight there.
Ha! Think you're partners now just because you held hands with my master? I'll have you know, Master and I are connected on a much deeper level.
Shinigami, he is literally a child.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
Now hold on, before we do that.
Say,
The owner's not around anymore, and there are a bunch just hanging around. Let's snatch one and sell it. I'm a detective, not a thief. A sofa in the lobby. Who's it intended for?
well,
It's probably just a status symbol, right? Probably. Do we go up the stairs? Or is it walled off? We can go up the stairs. JK, we cannot go up the stairs. Alright.
You know,
The doorknob is in rough shape. Guess it's because nobody's looking after the place anymore.
by the way,
Isn't it because Hilara smashed it? I guess we can't rule that out. Oh, my kitties good. They're great.
feels
My
like
kitties
a
are
jump
wonderful.
scare's coming up.
Oh, you're hilarious. Love that. Love that for you. Alright. Keep going.
So this is the study where the crime took place.
oh, it's open. I wonder if the lock was broken at the time of discovery here too. There's nothing left here either. It's all cleaned up.
Well, except for the chalk marks on the floor.
I don't want to do it, but I suppose I can share my post-cognition again here.
Are you sure?
Don't make a big deal out of it. Just make it quick.
Okay. Investigation started. Yeah, I did notice the chair outside the door, so... But first and foremost, before we use any sort of post-cognition, I'm trying to see... Okay, so we have that. But this was truly almost locked in. There are no vents necessarily to discover. Okay, so check around the entrance. Okay. There is a vent here, but the vent's too small for literally anything to go through.
There's a vent, but it's too small for a person to fit through. And it's also screwed shut from the inside. It seems impossible to remove.
Oh, what's this now? Master, I discovered something. There are marks in the gap between the fence, like something scraped against it.
Nice eyes, Shinigami.
Really?
But given your height, you couldn't see it even if you stood on a chair.
Hilara, can you use that chair to peek into the vent?
I will do so for 10,000 Xian.
Right.
You're charging me for it?
I jest.
Thank you for joking.
The marks in the vent seem to be left by strings rubbing against it.
Strings. Interesting.
Did someone hitch a string to it or something? It shouldn't even be visible from your perspective. I'm surprised you noticed.
Oh, it was just a hunch.
See? I told you I'm useful. I do way more than just float around.
I'm glad Shinigami's okay with not taking credit.
You should give me 10,000 Xian as a reward.
Shinigami, please.
I'm getting a headache.
Okay.
This is...
The door to the study. We left it open just in case. It's always good to be wary of sudden attacks. Never let your guard down. Right, got it.
I'll...
It's because of the teachings of yours truly. You're welcome, Master. All right. Can we actually walk outside? Yep, there's a chair right there. The chair could have been used for something, and I can't walk out the door, so... Alright. The fish tank and the desk. So... Ooh, projector?
That's right.
There's a projector installed in the center of the bookcase. I'd like to take a look, but I can't reach it.
That's right.
Laura, could you please take a look around the projector?
Very well.
Sure. Give me a moment. The projector is pretty dusty. Doesn't seem to have been used since before the incident. So it's probably got nothing to do with the case. Alright, good to know.
That's true.
There are fish in the tank. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe... This is kind of far-fetched. Highly unbelievable, but potential. They could have used string to basically wrap around the vents, and they used the door as both the entrance and the exit, but they connected a string to a key, and then put the key in the lock, and then used the wire and the string to twist it locked? Because we haven't noticed where the key is. We don't know where the key is, so unless we know where the key is, they could potentially have locked it from the inside, using a string. It doesn't seem like they've been cared for since the owner gets killed. They're looking pretty bad. Inside the tank, some kind of secret passage?
Yeah.
Would be interesting. It doesn't appear to be related to the case. Alright, so we got a lamp here. Lamp!
Yeah.
It's a lamp. Lamp's on right now.
Say,
Make sure to use proper lighting in addition to these kinds of lighting, as eye strain may occur. Who are you talking to, Shinigami? No one important. Oh. That's interesting. That is quite interesting. Why a scenic of clouds?
Oh!
Landscape paintings and extravagant frames are on display. All these paintings look incredibly expensive.
However,
They're counterfeits. Not a single one is genuine. Doesn't look like there's any relevance to the case here. Let's investigate elsewhere. Alright. Yeah, but why a cloudy sky? Okay. Probably missing than just a regular sky. It's a carefully organized bookshelf. If the place has been abandoned for months, who's feeding the fish? No one is. They said they're looking pretty bad. Looks like all the novels belong to the same series, the Goin saga.
yeah.
I believe this series has more than 150 volumes. Unfortunately, the author has passed away. It's a shame that the story never saw an ending. Damn.
Oh!
2 extraordinary thick books are stacked on the desk. Wait, Goin series? Did I know that? Sorry, my brain just like, you know that. I'm like, do I? The Goin series? 2 extraordinarily thick books are stacked on the desk. These books are in great condition. Aside from some dust, they look completely untouched.
Beats me.
He probably wanted to seem knowledgeable. They haven't been moved over a while. They're probably not related to the case. Alright. Now, hold on. Hot second. The Goin saga. I should know that. My brain is firing, but it's not landing on anything.
Yeah.
Post Michaela, figure it out. Okay, but looks like there's nothing else here. Okay. Okay. All these books are lined up so neat. They're covered in dust. No one's touched them for a long time. Meaning they won't help us in the case. Alright. But the fact that there's a nice sky. Cannibal fish. Alright. Let's do some post-cognition, shall we? Well, also we need to look at the corpse's origin. Yeah, it looks like he was nailed down.
That's true.
Hold on. Hold on. I just noticed something. Why are there nails on the lower half of the body, but no nails on the higher half of the body? I just noticed it. Why are there nail marks on the lower half, but none on the upper half? I mean, depth-wise of a body, maybe the chest and the stomach are a little bit weighty, but like other bodies have been hung in the same way. So if the nails are long enough to pierce through a human body, why are there no nail marks on the upper torso? Sorry, like that threw me off there. I'm like, because I was looking at the sculpt of the chalk, but I'm like, wait a minute. Huh. Regardless. Considering the amount of blood, the victim was probably killed here, right?
It appears.
Another way of nailing it. Maybe the killer was short. Seems very likely. Okay. Then I guess it's time for some post-cognition. Alright. Time to hold my hand! Oh.
The crime scene of the murder is vividly brought to life before us. It all happens in silence, as though awakening from an eternal slumber.
Yeah! Yeah, hold on. Take a look. The nails that are in the legs and all that stuff are all the way forced in. The nails that are in the upper body are not all the way forced in. Why? Why did they not nail the upper body? That's bugging me. That's real bugging me. Why is it nailed to the bottom, but not the top?
But the corpse will never wake up again.
And it looks like same neck lacerations and all that stuff.
Even if the corpse did awaken, the nails pinning him down would prevent him from rising. The door is the only entrance and exit to the room. There are no windows and the vent is small. I don't see any escape routes from the locked room. Maybe the doll nailed to the wall holds the answer to this bizarre mystery.
Okay, let's take a look and see what we got.
The door here can only be locked with a key.
Yeah.
However, there is only the master key. No spares exist.
Do we know this for certain?
The scenario resembles the locked room mystery in the casino. We can disregard the possibility of a duplicate key. The master key was found in this room at the time of discovery.
This is also similar to the locked room mystery in the secret club.
But there is one difference. The key was found underneath the corpse.
Wait, what? The key was found under the corpse?
Under the corpse? But we can't move the corpse in the past, so we can't confirm if that's true.
Only hearsay.
Post-cognition isn't all-powerful, but it's a fact that the key was found under the corpse. I have a crime scene photo, taken back then, in my jacket pocket.
Oh, wonderful.
No detail has slipped past my efforts.
Great.
Right.
Okay. That's a picture of the cat.
Huh? What's this?
Wait, not that one. I meant the other photo. This one's unrelated to the case.
It's completely fine. I'm sure your orange cat is lovely.
Oh, this is it. You're right. The key's near the middle of his back. But can this photo be trusted? Could it be something the peacekeepers fabricated?
Potentially.
The peacekeepers acknowledged the incident occurred in a locked room. Besides, there's no need for fabrication. After all, it would be more convenient for them to have fewer mysteries to deal with.
That's true. Sorry for being doubtful.
It's completely fine.
No, that's expected of a detective. You're starting to figure out how to do your job.
Also, there is a demo I want to try eventually. It's called Little Kitty in Big City. I really want to try the demo one of these days. Maybe next week we'll check it out.
Was that a compliment?
Is that really all it takes to please you?
Also, I drew a sketch of the room's state on the back of that photo.
Oh, wonderful.
Remember it well.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
But why a sketch? How can it help solve the mystery? Also, what was with that cat photo anyway? That's surprisingly cute.
They're a cat person. Oh. Alright, good to know. Looks like nothing else is important here, so we'll go ahead and move back. Alright. Let's go ahead and go around this way. Locked from the outside and a pulley system is used to hide the key under the body, hence... Oh! I have an idea! Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I may sound incredibly stupid right now. What if? What if? The key was in the door. So we have... Let's think the key was in the door. All it takes is for some sort of string... Like, we MacGyver it to where it's, like, across the room. And all that stuff. And then across the room again to where the vent is. You use it somehow, you use one string to lock, like to turn the key and lock the door. Then you use another to pull the key from its like doorknob underneath the body, and then you pull the rest of the string off. Maybe? Yeah? Possibly? Using the string in two ways, like you lock the key with one string and then you move the key with another string? Puppeteer work? It might be interesting. It just slide right on in. Because if the body was fully nailed down, it wouldn't be able to. The key wouldn't be able to slide right on in. But how would you get the key off the string? Very loose string. So all you need to do is wrap the key like 1 or 2, 3 times just to pull it, and then with enough force from the underneath the body, because there's so much friction, the string can be unraveled off of the body. So there you go. Yeah? Maybe. Just using string. Possible. I don't know, man. I'm trying. Ultimate Puppeteer. Alright, so what's this bookshelf? So we have some books that are highlighted here?
Yeah.
Even in the past, several books were lined the shelves. I checked, but it doesn't seem like anything's different between them and now.
I see.
In that case, it's probably not related to the case. Okay. A doll's all over the floor, but we have a doll here. Why is this doll important?
There's only one doll nailed to the wall. Comparatively, there was a nearly obnoxious number of dolls nailed to the walls in the other crime scenes.
You don't believe my string theory? But string theory exists.
Maybe there was no room to nail them to the walls because of all the bookshelves in the way?
Perhaps.
Wait, this doll has both eyes gouged out.
And there's rub marks in the corner of the eyes. Here's where you MacGyver the string to like hide it and like slide it underneath the key. See? See? My theory might be coming true. My theory, right there. The string is used between the eyes, wraps around the nose canal, and you use it to pull the string like anchor style. There you go, right there. You have one string, twist the key to lock the door, and then you have one string to pull the key underneath the body using this doll. I got it. Case closed.
Did the culprit do this on purpose? This keeps getting more and more disturbing.
But it's kind of creepy cute.
A little bit.
I want to put one next to the top of a staircase so people can run into it at night.
You know how many people would just run at the doll and kick it?
Why would you want to do that?
You know, this doll seems made of cheaper materials compared to the other ones.
Really?
Hey, you're right. Like it's made of resin instead of porcelain.
Yeah, because porcelain would be easier to destroy. Yeah, pulley system made with dolls. I think one string could be used to lock the door with the key, and then with another string, you use it to pull the key from the doorknob and have it slide underneath the body. Because the body is not fully nailed down, there could be a space underneath the back where you could just pull that key right underneath it, and with enough force, because that body is still a force of friction, you'd be able to pull the string from the key using the pulley system. Case closed. I got it.
The texture looks cheap, but also more durable.
Too bad it doesn't have eyeballs.
That's kind of creepy, yeah.
The eye holes are connected to each other in the head cavity.
But I'll take the eyeball less over the eyes. I'll take that.
It's like that darkness is staring into me.
Okay, maybe it's almost the same, maybe, because my brain is trying to, nope, okay, yeah.
Huh? There's a mark on the edge of the eye holes near the nose. It looks like a string rubbed against it.
And there it is. But this is not a porcelain doll, Nick. This is a resin doll. Resin is highly durable plastic. Like, well, plastic-like texture. And highly durable. You would need to know the distribution of the room, which you could have time for, the dimensions and exact points that locate the dolls, which he had time for. You'd have to be there beforehand to do so, which could be absolutely possible. There's no timeline of all this happening. This probably could be planned. I think I'm a genius. I think I'm a genius. I am a genius. Is this my second one in a row that I solve within 5 minutes? And yeah, there's the holes right there. Aha! They tried to hide it with some sort of like projector shit. Alright. Alright. Nothing to check there. Yippee skulls! Oh my god. Alright, so we have some dolls on the floor.
Oh!
Several dolls have been nailed to the floor. After the clock tower and the secret club, that makes 3. Doesn't make anything less creepy though.
Beats me.
Now's not the time to show fear. Investigate thoroughly and find the clues to solve this case. Right.
I see.
The dolls have nothing in common, and I don't see any unusual markings either.
It appears.
Nothing to do with the case then. Alright. Ooh, the painting's changed. The painting is askew?
What does that mean?
This is an expensive looking landscape painting, but it's tilted. I wonder why. Could this be related to the locked room?
It appears.
Doubtful. Judging by the markings on the wall, I'd say this painting was hung at an angle. Peacekeepers must have altered it by mistake during their investigation. How confusing. A series of books is arranged nightly on a shelf. There's no indication the books have been moved. I don't think they're related to the case. I agree. These have been moved, though. 2 extraordinarily thick books were placed on the desk. It doesn't look like the books were stacked when the body was found.
Well,
The peacekeepers must have stacked them. Good grief. What a bunch of amateurs. Placement seems to be the only thing that's changed. I don't think this will help the case. Alright. I don't see anything else, so let's move on. Alrighty. Let's check out over
Sit down
here.
right here.
Why should I sit down right here? Shitting on me, you big dork. Alright. Hold my hand. I wanna hold your hand. There's a switch for the projector on the desk. Looks like it was set to off when the corpse was found. Okay, so it's set to off when the corpse was found.
Oh!
The lamp's light is pointed at the table. It probably wasn't turned on at the time. I don't see anything suspicious. Doesn't seem like the lamp is related to the case. Okay. The fish tank? Maybe? There's a huge tank here, but there aren't any fish inside. Living things can't be seen through post-cognition. Doesn't have that ability. Fair enough. Okay, good to know. Projector doesn't do anything? The projector is installed in the center of the bookcase. It wasn't on when the corpse was found.
You'll never reach it, Master. I'll check it out for you.
Well, did you find anything unusual?
Nope, everything is extremely unusual and unrelated to the case.
And of course, like, Halara's like, who are you talking to? Alright. So now... Okay, so now last thing...
Check every nook and cranny.
Alright. Let's look at the body. Okay. So we have the corpse. We of course have the victim's neck, which proves suffocation before death.
The cause of death here appears to be strangulation as well.
Yep. Suffocation.
And like the others,
No
there are
breathing.
bullet marks
Don't
around
give
the
a
neck
if
and
I'm
traces of
bleeding.
struggle.
Yeah.
Oh, but on a closer look,
Hello. Hello, little... Oh, are you all in for this? Are you all in for this? I am ready. Are you all in for this new change of theory? Y'all in? So, okay, bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. There are 3 strings now. I have 3 strings. 3 strings are on the table now. So, first string, key in the lock, locks the door. Second string, pulls the key from the doorknob and slides it underneath the body. Absolutely fantastic. Third string somehow wraps around this neck on this body and keeps it like either up or at least up off of the floor. So like not like fully like sitting up, but at least up off the floor, so that way the key can slide right on in. And then you pull the string, it drops on the key. Bada bing, bada boom. You pull the string from the key. Bada bing, bada boom. I solved it right then and there. Boom! I am a genius. I think I'm a genius. Or maybe I'm just like, how many fucking strings can I put into this theory? How many strings can I put into this fucking theory? Read the description of what I'm playing. You can read the title of the video. Alright. So, I think there's 3 strings in play. 1 to lock the key, 1 to lock the door, 1 to pull the key, 1 to hold the body up. I think we got it. I think this is a true puppeteer master of murder. I think this is... But on a serious, I think the body was definitely lifted by some sort of string. On a serious, taking the key out of consideration, it's very clear that string was used to lift this body up by the neck, and the doll was some sort of anchor for it, and the vent is also an anchor for it. So there's at least proof that there was string used for this body. As for the key, there are my 2 other strings, but who knows if there are actually 2 other strings. So who knows?
There's a mark left by a thin string on the back of his neck.
It couldn't have been the rope that was used to strangle him.
No.
The thickness is completely different.
Yeah.
There are 2 different types of string marks on the body. Was he strangled twice?
No.
But even then, it'd be odd to only have marks behind his neck. And why do the strings have different thicknesses?
Anyway, it's an important piece of evidence.
Yeah. Got a new key. I've got it. There are 50 strings involved. This entire room is covered in strings. It is a spider web of strings. But let me take a look at this blood flow. Yeah. There could be evidence that this body was upright in some fashion or form, whether it be like a 45 or a 90-degree angle, as blood seemed to flow down from this top body. So imagine if this body was sitting up. It's kind of hard to, but hear me out, use your imaginations. If you lift the upper body up from the groin up, if you lift it up, blood could still flow down, but the blood would still pool underneath the legs. So the legs were fully like nailed down, but the top body was not, which gives us the space to put the key somehow underneath it after we somehow lock the door. So yeah, so... but yeah.
The victim is a well-built man, approximately 30 years old.
Yeah.
The corpse here is also covered in nails. His appendages and chest are all nailed to the floor.
That's incorrect, Yuma.
The owner of this mansion made his fortune in real estate from an early age. But along with aggressive land sharking and other illicit transactions, he made shady deals with Amaterasu Corp.
Okay.
There are several reasons he'd be hated. A doll with his name on it was bound to be nailed in the church forest.
Yeah.
I wonder how the person who cursed him feels, now that he's actually dead.
Perhaps they feel no responsibility. They just hopped on the urban legend bandwagon.
Yeah.
Is that really the case? Wait, this is odd.
It's the blood marks, yeah.
Did you find something?
Look closely. The length of the nails driven into the corpse are all slightly different.
Thank you, Yuma, for noticing that.
The length isn't the problem here. It's how hard they were hammered in.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The nails driven into the lower torso went through the body and into the floor. But the nails in the upper torso did not penetrate all the way through the body.
Yeah.
But why would the culprit not hammer the nails in as hard on the upper body?
Finally got it. The killer was Doflamingo Lamau?
That's not the only unnatural thing. Take a look at the blood.
Yeah, blood flow.
Nail wounds on the lower torso appear to be bleeding sideways, but the upper torso wounds are bleeding vertically down toward his waist.
Yeah, it was Dio.
Blood flows differently between the upper and lower body?
Maybe the upper and lower torsos are different people?
What?
And they were smushed together after death.
Then it'd be a much larger pool of blood.
That's disturbing.
All right. Okay, anything else that was within sight? Okay.
Looks like there's nothing left to check.
Everything okay for the investigation here? Now hold on. There is one thing I want to check. So, go ahead and switch that off. Wonderful. Now, am I able to examine those 2 marks on the wall? No, I am not able to examine it. Okay, good to know. Did the victim deal in crypto? You know, wouldn't be surprised. You thought the killer was the nail man, but it was I, Dio!
Now we've gathered enough evidence. Though it appears complicated at first glance, the answer is simple.
Yeah.
Huh? Halara, did you already solve the locked room mystery?
What? You haven't?
There's no way to solve it with what we have. How was the room locked?
It's unfit for one detective to ask another that question. For the sake of your own pride, you must figure it out.
I already got it. It's 3 strings. We have a minor spiderweb on our hands.
Unless you'd like to hire me to do it for you. It won't come cheap.
I'll figure it out myself.
It's really all about the money with Halara.
The longer I'm with Halara, the deeper into debt I'll get. It's starting to scare me.
Yeah, a little bit.
Now, let us be swift. Next up is our last crime scene.
Wait!
All right, let's get on it. Yeah, also notice the chair right there. I just noticed that there's a chair. You can just step up, look through the vent, and do all of your puppeteer work there.
Huh?
Was that a baby?
Blech.
First look.
Say,
Master, that voice just now? Just our imaginations, probably. There is no baby dying here. There is no baby dying in this place. There is no baby dying here. There is no baby dying here. There is no baby dying. There's no baby dying. It's completely fine.
The next one is the art gallery in Gima district. We're running low on time, so we must hurry.
Right. The chief's in danger after all.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is completely and utterly fine. Everything's okay. No need to worry. We gotta go to the Gima district. Ah, it was a crying doll. Maybe, Julia. Maybe. Possibly. Okay. Someone call Luigi. Mario. Mario. What's it like being a smart person? Somewhat terrifying at times. Because sometimes you're like, yes, I got it. And you're like, oh my god, I got it. Ghost of a baby that died. Oh lord. Alright, so last is this art museum. Let's see what's going on here.
So this is the art gallery.
Yep, and it's closed.
It's closed due to special circumstances.
Probably the murder.
Occurred only about a month ago. But I'm certain the crime scene has been cleaned up like the others. Not that it matters to me.
Don't kick the door. Are you gonna kick the door?
Wait! It's not a good idea to break into the art gallery!
And here we
Did
go.
you say something?
Yep.
that's our Halara.
The crime scene is deep inside the
Is a
art
ghost
gallery.
baby worse or better
It's
than a
one of
dying
many
one? You
stolen
know!
crimes.
Retro! That's
Come,
no.
I want you now
Let's
time
not
to
even
release
ask that question.
Wait, please!
Laura, please. Like, don't kick down the door. Alright, so,
Oh!
seems like this door is locked.
Well,
There are priceless works of art all over the place! Of course the doors are gonna be locked! Well, yeah, makes sense. Alright, so here? Hold on. Before we go there.
What is it?
Where do you think you're going? The crime scene is this way. Got it! Sorry about that. Alright.
Is this the storage room where the crime scene took place?
We're going in.
You think Lara would be good at kick the baby? Retro, please!
We're like a couple of thugs or something.
You know, might as well get the job done. Concrete. Ha! Clever. I recognize a couple of paintings of the references. Clever.
Again?
As expected, it's the same worshiper. He said he was trailing the victim after finding a doll with the same name. He saw the victim enter the building late at night. He then searched the premises with the art gallery staff.
Okay.
When they opened this storage room, they discovered the victim's corpse. The door was locked at the time of discovery, and the key was found inside.
Okay.
ooh, another locked room mystery. That's more total.
Indeed. This is the last
But
room.
I'm starting to get bored. It's not so special anymore.
Oh, we'll figure it out
What do you
really
mean
quickly.
Special. People have died. Let's start investigating.
Yes.
Yeah, let's not waste time. Come on. Alright, investigation! Let's see what's going on. So first, the door. So, what we got here?
There are 2 keys that open this door.
2.
Only one of them was inside the room at the time of discovery.
Where's the other key?
The other one was owned by a member of the art gallery staff.
Okay.
That staff member always carried the extra key and used it to enter this room when the corpse was discovered.
Okay.
Where was the key found inside usually kept?
It's supposed to be kept in the administrative office, but it's unknown if it was always there.
Okay.
Maybe it was lost and the culprit found it. Or perhaps the culprit secretly stole it.
Potentially.
Either way, the culprit managed to obtain the key somehow.
One key was in the storage room. The other key was always carried by a staff member. If the culprit is that staff member, then this wouldn't be a locked room mystery, right?
Why go through the trouble of making it look like a locked room murder if you'd immediately become the first suspect?
Yep.
I guess you wouldn't.
So the staff member's off the hook.
Countered!
Shut up, Sheena got me. Alright. Good to know. It's got some spilled paint here.
Oh!
Spilled paint has stained the floor. If we can find out when the spill occurred, we'll know if it's related to our investigation. Right? Anything else? It was like full concrete walls. That's interesting. What do we
This is...
Painting of a man screaming with his head clutching his face. There's something unnerving about this painting. I almost feel as though it's just going to swallow me whole.
That's...
Paintings don't have that kind of power. More importantly, did you find anything? No, nothing suspicious. It doesn't look like it's related to the case. Okay. The canvas placed here is completely blank. I wonder why it's blank and why it's so messily placed with these wooden frames.
well,
It doesn't look like an exhibition piece. Maybe it was used for some other event. I see. Nothing seems to be out of place. I don't think this will help the case. Alright. Let's see what's over here. Sculpture covered with...
Oh!
A sculpture with a sheet placed over it to keep the dust off.
it appears.
Doesn't look like it's been moved for a long time. Yeah, you could tell from the dust it's gathered on the sheet too. In other words, completely irrelevant. Alright. Got some baskets here. There's some baskets at the top of the shelf. I'm not tall enough to see inside them though.
I'll take a look for you.
This is... What is it?
We accomplished nothing.
So you found nothing. Right. Okay, so there's nothing really in this corner to worry about. Okay. How much do I have to bribe you to get more cat dub videos? I need to find cat stuff. But I mean, if you want to send over money my way, I wouldn't be mad. I mean, if you send over like, because it's gonna take a day. I need a day's worth of work to find the cat gifts and voice of them. So like $50. If you send me $50, I'll get to work on making the next one. All right, so we have a small ass window. Ain't no one gonna fit through that one.
The only way in or out of here besides the door is this window.
The window juts out and is used as a vent. It doesn't appear big enough for someone to move through.
Currently,
Yeah, literally a
it opens
small
outward
hand movement.
slightly, but there are no other suspicious traces on it. It seems impossible to enter or exit through here.
Okay. Right. Nothing else of value. Okay. So we have a couple. I recognize this painting. Alright, so we have stacked boxes. The cardboard boxes are stacked up. Judging from the labels, these boxes were brought in after the incident.
It appears.
Looks like there's artwork inside. Must be storing the items is no longer an exhibit. I don't think these are related to the investigation. Fair enough. I don't see anything else. Okay. And then last, the corpse. Looks like there's a woman.
Oh!
Seems like this was where the body was at the time of the incident. There's no trace anymore, though.
Beats me.
Looks like the area's been cleaned up, probably by the peacekeepers of the art gallery staff. I don't think investigating here will turn up any useful information. Alright, let's turn on post-cognition. Hold my hand!
Post-cognition reveals the crime scene in slightly faded colors. The room looked vaguely hazy in my eyes, even with the rows of vivid paintings within the art gallery. The smell of paint oil that permeated the room wasn't that of the past, but the present. If even the smells from the past could be recreated, the stench of the corpse would be much more overwhelming.
Judging by how small the window is, perhaps the killer took the key out with them in the room and threw it back in through the window? Maybe. Yeah, where is the key? Okay, so we have... very peaceful. I can't see. Is that a laceration on her neck?
The corpse of a young woman. She has nails all over her body, as expected.
The victim's name is Iso Moet. She used her good looks to have relations with many men.
So she got the bag. Perfect.
The amount of suspects who could have written her name on the doll is nearly too high to count.
Because men just want to own women because they're all assholes!
The victim has those same marks that suggest being strangled to death.
And yet she has a peaceful look on her face, just like the other female. Hold on. Why is it that the men have tortured looks on their faces when they get strangled, but this one seems very peaceful? Huh.
Huh? But there aren't any scratches that would have been left from a struggle. And...
yeah, it's like she wasn't even clawing at her getting choked.
You noticed as well.
yeah, there's a wound on the back of her head. It looks pretty deep.
Hey guys, remember when I said the last one was a copycat? I think this one's the copycat. I think this one's the copycat. This is a big issue. One, I don't see any other dolls in this room. Two, bludgeoned by the back of the head. That's breaking this. That's breaking the habit. That's breaking the routine. This right here, this one's the copycat. I was wrong. It's not the newest one. It's this one. This one's the copycat.
This may be the real cause of death.
So she was bludgeoned in the back of the head. Okay, good to know. Alright. The nails are super weird. They're perfectly placed on each joint, where others were more random, right? So... the copycat that caused the original one to do another... yeah! Hold my hand! Alright. Was there nothing on the door? Oh, so paint was spilled here.
I've been wondering, Did the culprit knock this paint can over? If so, it could have been used for some sort of trick.
It's unwise to make up your mind before conducting a proper investigation. It may have been like this before the murder. Or it could have tipped over when the discovery was first made.
Yeah.
Right.
You got carried away in the hopes of getting complimented. Aren't you an eager little puppy?
Be quiet.
So we have some spilled paint here, but nothing else other than... Yeah, so... Alright. Might as well see if there's anything here. You are nailed up there? Okay.
Yeah.
Blank canvas and wooden frame has been placed on the trolley. Nothing seems to have changed between them and now. It appears unchanged to me as well. I mean, there's probably no evidence to be found. But why were you against the throat, no less? Interesting. Right. Either that or a bad planification, the one done with a more public place. Fair. Nail-pierced painting.
There's a nail stuck in a painting.
Yeah, where are the dolls? This has to be a copycat.
The killer must have hammered a nail into the portrait instead of a doll. Why is there such a fixation on dolls? The crime scenes so far have all been abnormal. But this one's just sick and twisted.
Nail driven into a portrait pass in place of a doll. Okay. But why not just bring dolls?
Oh!
It's a sculpture with a sheet over. The position was the same before it was used after. Yep. So it's, no one's moved in, just not related. Okay, good. I'm not gonna read the ones that are not related to the case. Their baskets. There's nothing but dust inside. I guess it hasn't been used for a while. Alright. Good to know. Nothing else to see here. What if the actual killer is doing it out of anger or vengeance? I'm thinking so, maybe. Alright. Yeah, all of them are nailed up. Painting of a young man.
This is...
Nails are driven into the painting by a young man. Of a young man. Oh, I know this. He's one of those edgelord protagonists everyone loves for no reason. Lamau? That's not really the impression I get. Is that a reference to something? Hold on. Is that a reference to something? I don't know. I can't tell. Red vest and all that stuff, but brown hair. Edgy protagonist? Oh, hello. Oh! There is a doll here!
A large painting lies
with
on
a key.
The floor, and a doll is nailed against the canvas. One nail goes through the head, another nail is in the chest. But the nail in the chest also passed through the circular hole on the key's handle. Did the culprit leave the storage room after nailing the doll and key to the painting? If that's the case, how did they lock the room? The key was nailed to the picture, so it couldn't have been used.
I have to look at the whole painting again. I'm so sorry to see.
That's what makes it a locked room mystery. I'm sure they figured out some trick.
And I need to find out what that trick is.
Okay. Hold on. A wheat field? It could use yellow, like the yellow paint.
This is...
It's a large scenic painting with a doll nailed. I wonder how this ended up on the floor. Is there a reason?
That's...
If it's related to the incident, there's probably a reason. Let's assume that much. Okay. And it was right in front of the window and in front of the body, I assume? I'm going to assume
Time to investigate!
Wait. I got it. I got it. Easy peasy. This one's easy. Julia, I'm gonna steal your theory. I'm gonna steal your theory, Julia. I'm gonna twist it around a little, make a little twisty nuts. You were on the right track. So, killer painted this picture using like the yellow paint and of course some other paints that are probably in here. I don't know where, but probably. Painted this painting. Nailed the doll to this painting and put it up against the window. Exited the room, locked the door, went outside to where that window is, took the nail and put the key through, like, took out the nail, put out the key through it, nail the doll back into the painting with a key, then push the painting over. Bada bing, bada boom. Keys in the room. Julia, I got you. I think that's it. They used the window to you're right. The key was put into the window into the room through the window, but it's nailed to the floor. It's not nailed to the floor. It's nailed to the painting. This is a cement floor. You can't nail anything to the cement floor. That's why all of the paintings here are nailed to the steel beams. You can't nail anything to this floor. It's just nailed through the painting. I got you, Julia. I got you. You were on the right track. I got you. All right. I am a theory thief. Investigating. I feel a full picture slowly coming together. Now hold on. I'm not done yet. There's one more fucking place. Well, give me a hot second. You investigate everything. Yeah, see, there's paintings here. Old-looking painting. It's a portrait painting with nails driven into it. This picture really conveys its time period. Maybe the person depicted is an important figure from years ago. Huh? There's nothing dignified about this guy. He just looks like a regular old geezer. Fair enough. Alright, so... and some stacked boxes.
No.
The cardboard boxes are stacked up. No, you did think far enough, but we just now got that information. So straight up, Julia, you were completely fine. Judging from the artworks inside. There's a layer of dust in the boxes. It doesn't look like the culprit touched them. Alright, they got nothing. Alright. Sounds good. I don't see anything else, so we are Gucci. Alright, we did it. We did it. Hey. Do I know the Night Feeder? No. Do you know the Muffin Man?
That should do it for the room. Next is the window.
Yep.
It would be best to check outside of it. Go ahead. I'll stay here.
Sounds good.
Outside the window? All right.
Yeah. Might as well check outside the alleyway and see if we can figure out how the room is connected.
It's fine to inspect the window, but our buddy here really insists you do everything yourself, huh?
Yeah.
And my master does everything he's told, like a good little underling detective.
Hey, sometimes it gotta work out that way.
Hilara is right. This is something I took on myself.
Yeah.
I can't just rely on everyone else after putting on a tough front for that kid. That's why I have to do it.
Or maybe Halara's just taking advantage of you.
Yeah.
It's obvious money is that one's only motivation.
Yeah.
Even so, I think it's the right thing to do as a professional detective.
Master, being overly nice for no reason is stupid. It's why you're so deep in debt.
You know, sometimes you just do need to be nice, though.
I know, but...
What are you mumbling about? Did you check the window?
Not yet.
Oh, right! I'll do it right away.
Alright, let's go.
Outside the window? Could that have anything to do with the locked room?
Yep, very much so. I think the key was nailed to the painting through the window. I think we got this all figured out. So we have an original killer and then a copycat killer. I still think then my priest and the worshipper are on the table.
What Hilara discovered.
You know, I think Halara is just having fun pushing you around.
Yes, 100%. Now hold on.
I hope that's not the case.
Alright, hold up. Before we head, I need to make sure we're not missing a memory or stuff like over here. Got a fence here.
Maybe.
Someone could probably scale this fence with some effort. Maybe the culprit escaped this way?
Anyway.
Maybe, but the real priority is solving that locked room mystery, right? Anyway, it's not like there are any clues left behind here.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's focus on figuring out that locked room. Alright.
Let's wrap.
Some cardboard boxes are stacked up. Looks like they're all sealed.
Actually,
They've been left in the rain, so I bet whatever's inside is ruined. Fair enough. Mistreatment of art pieces.
Here's the window.
Well, see anything strange?
No.
No, nothing strange about it.
I see. Try entering through the window.
What? Between the gap? That's impossible.
Just try it.
Okay.
Nope.
I can't. I can't even put my arm through this gap. I can stick a finger in, but that's it.
I thought so. Good job. You can return now.
All right.
Huh? Are you sure? Did you figure something out?
Yeah.
Did you not?
No,
I got
not at
it.
all. What's that about?
All right. Shinigami.
Hey! What are you doing here?
Investigating.
I'm not doing anything shady.
I'll call the peacekeepers.
We are the peacekeepers. We are the peacekeepers. We are the peacekeepers.
I'm a peacekeeper.
What? Of Amaterasu Corporation?
Newest member.
Yes, of Amaterasu.
Your lisp.
You totally fumbled that. You're no good at lying, huh?
What did you say?
We are special investigators for Amaterasu Corporation. We are currently investigating a case. Civilians must not interfere.
Huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Back off.
Hey, Halara, are you sure it's okay to lie like that?
You must shut the fuck up.
I've told you before that deception is necessary to finish an investigation quickly.
Thank you.
By the way, aren't you an employee here? There's something I'd like to ask you. Can you bring over the staff member who discovered the body from that murder case a month ago?
Oh, that would be me.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect. Describe the events for us.
I'm scared to even remember it, but if it's part of the investigation, then I have no choice.
I'll leave the rest up to you.
Sure.
All right, let's ask some questions, shall we?
Now, please tell us what happened on the day of the murder.
That day, I was doing my closing procedures when someone from the church appeared. He said he wanted me to help him find someone and that he knew the person was inside the art gallery. So we looked around the premises together, but didn't find anyone.
From the church?
According to him, there was a chance that the person he was looking for was being pursued by the Nail Man. I couldn't help but feel terrified when I heard that.
Yeah.
How did you notice something was off about the storage room?
The lights were on, even though they were usually off, so I went to take a look. The door was locked, so I opened it with the key I had. But I was afraid to go any further. So I let the church person go first and open the door while I watched from behind. And then there was a corpse.
Did you touch the body?
Of course not. I was too afraid and froze at the entrance.
What about the churchgoer?
He saw what happened at the doorway and didn't go any further.
Are you positive you didn't touch anything inside after unlocking the door?
Yes, but the churchgoer accidentally kicked a paint can over when he opened the door, and paint spilled all over the floor.
Okay.
So that paint was from back then.
Okay, I get the picture. Thank you. You may go now.
Oh, right.
Yeah, get on going. You get on out of here now. Go on, get. Okay.
That brings all the information together. It's time to resolve the case.
Wait! I still have no idea what happened.
I do. I got you, Yuma.
Time does not wait for you. Our deadline is approaching. You hurry back to the detective agency.
Huh? What about you?
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name.
Okay.
Pilar and Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
And gone. What are you gonna do, Master? We've checked everything we can. All that's left is to point out the true culprit, but
Who is the true culprit? It could be, again, the priest with the copycat being the worshipper.
I have no clue what to do.
Oh, stop being so pathetic. Why don't we go back to the detective agency for now? We might get to see Fuzzhead get executed.
Oh, yes, because we so would love to see that.
Right. We need to help him.
Finished. All right.
I need to hurry back before the chief gets executed.
Well, the chief will be fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
Let's hurry. I want to know how they'll execute him, too.
Cheating at me, please. All right, let's get on out. Accidentally BS alarms are blurring. Lamau, right? Just because criminals can use misdirect doesn't mean we can't, right? For real. For real. For real. For real. Alright, let's head on back and let's see if we can...
Come on, let's go!
I know.
Go, go.
I'm working on it. You don't have to yell at me, Shinigami. Relax. Relax. Don't do it. Don't do it. Relax. Don't do it.
Better hurry, or Fuzzhead will really be in danger.
I know. I know. I'm going as fast as you're allowing me to run. You don't give me a sprint button.
To know who the real culprit is. That's incredible.
Come on, where's your competitive spirit? You might be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Now hold on. Alright, save. And no sprint button, sad. And did I get a new skill? Oh, I have one SP. So I gotta save because all these are 2 and up. Okay. Let me this one. Might as well. Yeah, sure. Just equip what I get. Whatever's there, I'll just equip it. Just fuck it. Slow down the rotation. Oh, actually, no. Remove that. I don't want that. I actually want it faster. One incorrect solution key. Is there anything I can actually remove? Otherwise... how much is it required to equip? Press 4... Can I... Oh, required 4. Got it. Well, might as well just equip it for now then. Well, no, I need to be faster. I don't want to be slow. Well, actually, it could be slow. Yeah, fuck it. Might as well equip them. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, let's head on. Alright, continuing ahead is not possible. Return here for some time. Okay, yep, we're good. Might as well. And I have a save right here anyway, so it's all good. Alright, let's go see. Let's see if our dear chief is dead or not. Oh, they're almost dead.
It's about time.
Hey, wait! You said I had 3 hours, huh? My watch says I still got 5 minutes!
I literally did this in 2 hours and 30 minutes.
You need to get your watch repaired.
Even with a side quest, you're fine.
Oh dear. The watchmaker is currently detained as a suspect. Just throw away that piece of trash then.
Uh-huh.
Besides, you're out of time anyway. Take him away.
Really, the shuffling board.
Whoa, Yuma! I knew you'd save me!
And you are.
I was the one investigating the Nailman murders.
Oh, I see. So, you're the one who interfered with our work at the clock tower. Well, I will honor your courage for confessing and turn a blind eye to that incident. You must drop this case. If you do, we will leave without pursuing any further action. That'd be the ideal solution for all of us. What do you say?
See, I don't like that solution. I feel like you're hiding something. You and your little buddies are hiding something. I don't know what, but you're hiding shit, and I don't like it.
Yuma, think carefully about this. Solving the case is good and all, but think about my well-being, please.
Dropping the case would end this peacefully, but still.
Please! Get my dad back from them! Please!
I got you, kid.
You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have accepted a job, you must finish it.
I can't back down now. The Nailman killings haven't been solved yet. I will find the truth.
Huh?
Oh, you've said it now. There's no pulling out of this one anymore.
Shinigami, don't even start. You want to keep going.
Then our deal is off. He comes with us. This is for directly interfering with our work and bringing strife to Kanai Ward.
But... Please, wait! Before you go! Please listen to what I've discovered while investigating the past Nailman killings.
You investigated the previous killings.
Yes.
We handle all the information for those cases. Now that they're closed, there's nothing left at the crime scenes.
I have my ways, bitch.
I have no time for your lies.
The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death. All of the victims were strangled to death, weren't they? I suspect this fact hasn't been made public.
How did you know that?
So the cause of death was kept under wraps. I hope you see now. My investigation is legitimate.
Yep. All victims were strangled and the cause of death is not publicized.
Please, let me continue. I will catch the true culprit.
I don't know where you obtained that information. However, it appears that you must be arrested as well.
You're hiding something, fucker.
You are suspected of espionage. I believe an interrogation is in order. Take him away.
What? Wait, please listen to me!
You almost had it, but got too carried away, rookie.
Again, Shinigami, shut the fuck up or you're not gonna help.
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
That's right! Halara! Please help! Halara Nightmare!
Yeah?
It
Halara?
appears you require the aid of a great detective.
What? What? That was an error. That was a video error. Yeet!
Halara, you came for me!
Yeah, as I said I would.
Thank you, Halara.
You committed acts of violence against the Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers. Not once, but twice.
Okay.
Sorry! I promised to give him a stern lecture after this.
Dude, stop!
Can we please keep things on the down low? Mr. Sav, are you alright?
Bro, which side are you on?
Who do you think we are? In this town,
You are nothing but an audience.
Ha! Get fucked.
The resolution is premiering now. The leading role belongs not to you or me, but to Yuma.
Me? I'm the lead guy here?
Yeah, you gotta figure out who the killer
I've
is.
set the stage for you to solve the case. The time has come for you to risk it all as a detective. Expose the true culprit.
Huh? Oh, you brought the church here.
What's going on?
I don't know why I was brought here. Can I go home?
So that's what you meant about setting the stage. I mean, Halara did suggest the real killer was among the people at the church.
Yes.
And now I have to point them out here?
Yes.
Hey, Yuma, are you sure you got this? Are you really sure?
Yeah, dude, chill the fuck out. Are you hiding something from me, bro? If not, step back.
There's no room to mess up here, you know?
I got it. Stop worrying.
Well... What do I do? I haven't gathered my thoughts yet. It's not like I can just ask for more time here.
Yeah, I don't think so. Laura seems to know the answer already, so why don't you just pay up for it?
Don't want to be in more debt to her than I want to be.
But that would waste all of Halara's efforts setting the stage for me.
Huh. So you want to solve this all on your own?
Looks like it.
If you can't ask Halara for help, why don't you try asking me instead?
You mean the mystery labyrinth?
Yeah.
The Peacekeepers aren't just gonna stand by and listen to your deduction here.
Yeah.
Things are just gonna escalate, and it might even end up with more deaths.
Oh no.
And that's where yours truly comes in. We have the information we need from the investigation. All that's left is to solve the case with the mystery labyrinth.
Sounds good.
But if I do that...
There's always a price to pay. When I read the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
Okay.
Which means the real culprit will die.
Yeah.
Huh? This killer's a total psycho who's already killed many others. Why do you care so much? Don't you want to solve this case, Master? What about your promise to that kid?
What's wrong, Yuma? If you don't hurry, the Peacekeepers will wake up.
What is this nonsense about a resolution? I don't have time for this.
I will make you listen, by force if needed. That is my job as assistant.
You better hurry, or things will start getting bloody around here.
I think the culprits' lives at this point are kind of... They're kind of moot at this point.
Fine.
Mystery Labyrinth we go.
That's the spirit. Well, Master, are you mentally and physically prepared?
Magical girl time? Okay.
What?
What? Alara? How is Alara able to see this? Frozen, frozen, not frozen. Halara?
What's this? Has time stopped?
Hi!
Halara, how are you moving right now?
Yuma, what happened? Is this someone's forte?
I mean...
Shingani, Halara's in here too.
Not so.
I thought so.
You knew this would happen?
Master, you used your coalescence, remember? Your ability isn't a one-way street.
Oh, it isn't!
You have the power to borrow someone's abilities, and you share yours as well.
Oh!
Halara wandered into the mystery labyrinth because of that effect. I think.
You're not even sure?
Who are you?
This'll take too long to explain, plus I don't feel like it.
Lamau?
So I'll take that role over the Master!
What? Hey! Oh!
Down the rabbit hole we go!
All right. I just yeet the boy and yeah. At least our son won't be alone. Okay, yeah. Here we go. We're starting the mystery labyrinth. Actually, would you guys mind? I'm asking nicely. Would you guys mind if I go get my salad so I can start chewing on that while we do this mystery labyrinth? So that way I'm not starving in the middle of investigating, so I don't have to stop the stream and go eat my salad and all that stuff. I just want to be able to make sure. Good, Gucci. I'm gonna go get my salad. Awesome. Yeah, so I will be right back. Don't go too far. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna get my salad. Okay, bye. Really? In front of my salad? MKU, we know that's a goddamn lie. Hey. So something's wrong with my salad. I can't eat it anymore. There's just something off about my salad. Blah, 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 blah. So, I can't eat it anymore. But we're gonna continue, okay? I ate enough to where my stomach is okay. So I was like, if there's another problem, then I'll go get like a snack or something. I have more crackers. I think I have more crackers. Think I have crackers? Maybe I have crackers? I know I have cheese sticks. So I have some. I have snacks. I have snacks. I'm all good. But yeah, it's all good. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's go ahead and head up. We're going back into the mystery labyrinth. Hurrah! Can we play more? We are not kicking the child. Pardon. What's going on with everyone's? Is it not just me? Is there something up with salads today? Is there something wrong with salads today? And we're back here. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Where am I?
Welcome to the mystery labyrinth.
What should I do? I'll need to explain everything, won't I?
We don't have much of a choice now. No point in keeping secrets here.
Halara? Let me explain.
And fast forward. Thank you very much. It tasted fine. Mine was just, for some reason, my salad has just been fucked up today.
And that's how this mystery labyrinth involving the Nailman killings materialized.
Ta-da!
I see. So mystery labyrinths are materialization of mysteries themselves, and the truth is encased deep within.
Yes.
I appear to have underestimated you. This is an amazing forte.
Yeah, enough to cover my death?
I must admit, it's quite a superhuman power. As far as I know, no other ability comes close to this.
Okay. Sorry, I'm also wiping the dirt off my glasses. I need to be able to see.
Who are you? I refuse to think you're just a trainee detective.
To be honest, this isn't my ability.
Before you continue, tell me, who is that woman beside you?
Her name is Shinigami. I think the simplest way to describe her is that she's a guide for the mystery labyrinth.
That's me! I'm also Master Scary Cute Mentor.
Totally.
On to my next question.
Yeah?
You're just gonna ignore me?
Salads are just gross piles of wet leaves, but they are actually nutritious and actually can be really, really delicious depending on what you add to it. It doesn't have to be wet leaves. Salads are not just wet leaves. There are many ways to make a salad.
You mentioned the Nailman case just now.
Yes.
I had heard the rumors about that around town.
Yes.
Why are you investigating that case?
Huh? What are you talking about? We were just investigating the Nailman case together.
Yeah.
The Nailman. We were pursuing that case together?
Do you have no memory?
You don't remember? There was a young boy who wanted to hire a detective and you turned him down.
I do remember you received a request from a child about some case, and you ended up seeking my help. The cost for hiring me was 5,500,800 yen.
Glad you remember that.
You remember the exact amount.
It makes a pile of french fries, potato salad. See? Anything you can define as a salad.
But I can't remember what the case involved. I do vaguely recall investigating something. My mind is clouded. I don't remember exactly what was being investigated or what was discovered.
Okay.
Could that be...
Yeah, it's because of the Mystery Labyrinth. The Mystery Labyrinth is a fortress protecting the truth, so outsiders usually can't reach it.
Fair enough. How is Laura gonna react to Yuma getting cut in the neck? I don't know, man. They might be like, I don't know.
If someone did happen to wander in, their memories of the case would be locked away.
Okay.
Though, if you have a pact with me, you wouldn't be affected.
Okay.
But I guess that part of the pact can't be shared.
Fair enough.
This is the Mystery Labyrinth's defense mechanism, then.
Yeah.
It makes sense for a vault that protects its treasure, the truth, to have a significant level of security.
Glad you understand.
Yep, totally not strange at all. Halara here sure is smart.
Halara.
Oh, don't mind her. She gives people random nicknames.
Anyway, since my memories of the case have been taken away, I will provide a supporting role for your investigation.
Well, great.
Supporting role?
As long as we're in here, I will act as your assistant. Well, that's the same as our original agreement.
Okay.
That means we can't rely on Halara's detective skills to blast through this dungeon.
That's fine. We are a strong detective of our own right.
That's unfortunate, but it's still nice to have an ally.
Yeah.
Hey, Master, before we head into the Mystery Labyrinth,
Yeah?
let's do that thing.
Yeah?
Huh? What thing?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Oh, right.
Yeah, I am.
There you go. Right, we have to go Utena, or Black Butler Season 2, which, by the way, new Black Butler season. Or, you know, there's a couple of, like, the Guilty Crown. You gotta do that thing. Right into her mouth.
Well,
Yeah.
this world is just full of surprises.
Glad you're not freaking the hell out.
I assume that sword is used to cut down enemies interfering with your progress through the Mystery Labyrinth.
Yeah.
You're right. It's a special sword that can interact with things here.
And I'm gonna need keys. Shinigami, if you would please.
I better materialize the solution keys I got during the investigation, too.
Yeah.
That was a lot. Here you go.
Thanks.
Do you have to vomit them out every time?
What? Should I use a different hole instead?
Nope, you're completely fine. The mouth hole's completely fine. They're all good.
Sorry, please don't mind her.
All right, we're all set.
Okay.
Now, let's unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the true culprit who preys on the truth.
Yep. All right, and we're in. What? Why are we meowing? You want to say hi to the cat?
I understand that progressing through this mystery labyrinth will allow us to obtain the truth.
Yes.
But what happens to us if we can't find it?
We get lost
We'd be
forever?
lost, wandering around here forever.
Yeah.
But as long as we reach the truth, it doesn't matter how much time we spend here.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but there's a time limit for solving the mystery labyrinth.
What?
Oh, what?
There's a limit to how long you can stay in here. Stick around too long and your soul will leave your body behind. Your soul will wander until it's eventually absorbed by the mystery labyrinth, and you vanish entirely.
Great.
In other words, you die.
Why are you laughing? You should have told me this a long time ago!
Yeah.
Oh, relax. Quit whining. A detective is bound to die anyway.
I mean,
Isn't
eventually.
that right, Helora?
It's no different from our usual line of work. A detective's life is always on the line.
See? Listen up, Master. You might learn something.
Fair enough.
You're taking this awfully well, Halara.
I mean, might as well just take it easy and just go with it. Alright, so who are we gonna go against for, like, the death matches and stuff? Pretty sure it's gonna be like the... What the hell?
What's this?
They seem to represent the 4 crime scenes.
Oh. Okay.
I assume that solving all 4 will allow us to progress.
Fair enough.
Oh, I see.
You see? Master, this is your job. So what's first? How about starting with the clock tower, since it was the first one you investigated?
Might as well, so that way Halara can see what's inside.
If the numbers are set chronologically, then the clock tower would be the 4th locked room mystery.
Yes. Okay, then let's go ahead and deal with the 4th. Alright, hello!
Are you going to the 4th locked room?
I hate that! I hate that a lot! Great! What? Alright. Glad we didn't step on a nail.
This is an exact replica of the clock tower crime scene.
Yeah.
Shinigami, you didn't recreate it with your powers, did you?
No, I can only do that when I hit you so hard in the head you almost die.
So this is the labyrinth's replication of it.
It looks to me like the crime scene materialized in the labyrinth on its own.
The 4th locked room is the latest chronologically, correct?
Yeah, so this is the clock tower one.
That's right. And this is also what got me involved in the Nailman killings.
Yeah.
What are the details of the case? Try to tell me as concisely as possible.
Absolutely.
The crime was a locked room murder inside the storage room of a clock tower. In the middle of the room was a woman's corpse covered in countless nails.
Which means that's the corpse.
Yep.
Yeah, there were also lots of dolls nailed to the walls.
Hold on a moment. Crackhead, are you climbing up there? Crackhead, what are you doing? Crackhead, Crackhead. What's your... One. The Lord. No. Both of you are... The Lord. Okay. Sorry. My cats are chasing each other and one climbed up my whisper room. I'm like, crackheads! Alright.
It looked just like one of those bizarre crime scenes left behind by that Nailman guy from the urban legend.
Yeah.
Hence the Nailman killings. From the look of it, the door was locked from the inside.
Yep.
Yeah, it was locked until the body was discovered.
There's only one window, and its shutters were down as well.
Yep.
I see. So the shutters were locked too.
To a point.
This is the 3rd floor of the clock tower. It's too high up to jump from here.
So it really is a locked room mystery.
Will the stream stay on YouTube? Like I mentioned before, if you are a member, you will get access to the stream immediately after it goes private. So basically, after I end the stream, members will have access immediately to rewatch this again. If you are not a member, you'll have to wait a week on, and it will be posted on the World of Fiction channel.
Hey, if this is a locked room, aren't we stuck in here too?
We are.
Oh no! Master! You're trapped unless you solve this mystery!
So that's how this is going to run this time. Okay.
Otherwise, you'll run out of time and your soul gets snuffed out! You better hurry!
Why are you bringing out the scythe?
Hey! Huh?
Why are we torturing the boy again?
I see. So that's how to make the questions appear.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're so calm after seeing that.
And I love how, like, regular blood is, like, purple, but his blood is red. So it's just kind of like, why? Why? Alright. Where did the culprit flee from? Where did the culprit flee? Here, obviously.
Here.
Easy peasy, right through the window.
It has to be here. The culprit must have escaped through the window.
Yep.
And your reasoning?
When I arrived at the scene, the window shutters were closed.
Yeah.
It was wet underneath the window, but I could tell it was already starting to dry.
Which means the window was open not too long ago.
Correct.
It's likely the culprit escaped through the window and closed the shutters on the way out.
Yep.
Is it possible to close the shutters from the outside?
Yes, actually.
Yes, this style of shutter automatically locks, so if you let go of the shutters at the right height, its momentum pulls it down. And once down, it locks all on its own. In other words, the culprit held up the shutters while moving outside. Once they let go, it automatically locked.
Yep.
In that case, let's try leaving this locked room in the same way.
We don't have a rope on us, do we?
Right. Let's try it.
Oh, hi! Hello! Okay. First of all, happy Wrath Month. Happy Gay Wrath Month. But also, a bit much, don't you think? In terms of, like, being angry and scary with flames around your eyeball.
The Nailman killings have already been solved.
No, they haven't. What is with the kiss rejects?
Is he that peacekeeper?
It's a mystery.
Thank you for the $5, by the way.
People covering up the case in the real world are manifested like that here to stop us.
Yep.
You think the culprit really escaped from here? This high up?
Yep, I got proof of that.
If you fall, you die. Why don't you give it a try?
Oh, hi.
Help!
We need a rope. Really? I recognize that shot. Don't even play.
Hey, don't drag me down with you.
We can't leave a guest behind, Hallara. It would be downright unmannerly.
And plus, you might get lost in the labyrinth if you don't stick around. So, all right.
So simple.
Dealing with continuous attacks. Press the correct button when you think you have a correct answer to the question the mystery phantom throws at you. Okay.
This might be
Attacks are going to keep coming, so be careful. You'll take damage if you avoid all assailing. If you avoid all assailing assaults. Oh, wait. Press the button if you think you have the correct answer. Can we dodge? Is that a thing? Okay, so I'm assuming we were able to dodge. Maybe? Are we allowed to dodge? Press the correct button if you think of the correct answer to the questions. Okay, so obviously quick time event. Okay. Okay, let's hope and pray I get it. Probably gonna get hit. It's fine.
Yuma, the mystery labyrinth is a manifestation of a mystery. So solving it will get us out of this, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
I think so.
Sorry, I almost said ma'am.
The culprit wouldn't have fallen out of the window like we did. They would need a tool to get up and down.
Correct.
A tool?
You should have found something during the investigation. I was helping you, after all.
We have a burnt thing of rope.
You must have seen the answer with your own eyes. Try to remember.
Really?
Master, concentrate!
What did the culprit use to escape from the high location? Rope. Yes.
Must be it.
Okay, that had to be it. Yeah. You can dodge, but dodge the correct answer to get hurt. Okay.
That rope in the incinerator at the church. The culprit had used that rope to escape through the window.
What traces did it use? The traces did using the rope leave behind? What floor? Nope.
No, I can't dodge it.
Wait, what? Huh? How was I? Do I just not press it? Okay. Oh, okay, so I can't just press anything. Okay, sorry, I was like, do I just dodge it? No, I just don't press anything. I'm not allowed to press anything except for the answer. Okay, cool. Glad to know. Instructions unclear. Dick left in the microwave. There. It's the dolls.
The nail that
My
was stuck in the
dyslexia
doll
really
under the
fucking with me
window
this time.
had some rub marks on it. The culprit must have tied the rope there. That's why those nails have been hammered in below the window.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be possible to climb down a rope simply hooked onto a window. Unless you've had special training for it.
Not necessarily.
There's no way an amateur could manage it. That can't be how things went down.
In that case, it couldn't have been an ordinary rope. It must have been...
Must have been.
What's that? I can't hear you.
What were the rope's burnt remains originally? A rope ladder. Safety line,
worry,
rope ladder,
I'm right here with
belt.
you. In spirit, anyway.
Rope ladder. Okay, cool. I got shot all the way back up. Lamau. Oh, hi. Glad you could join us.
Oh, we're alive, I think.
And glad we didn't get impaled with any of the nails that are currently on the floor.
Yuma, are you okay?
Yeah, thanks. You saved me, Halara.
Thank you for holding my hand and lifting me up.
Correct. It's all thanks to me. Money well spent, no?
Totally.
Well, it was a lot of money.
Come on! Are you two just gonna keep staring at each other all day? Let's get out of this locked room!
Easy peasy.
Right.
So this is the rope ladder in question.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, sorry. I pressed it early. Okay, so we climbed down using a rope ladder. Easy peasy.
The details of the case are still unclear to me. Was this found in the church's incinerator?
Yep.
That's right. It didn't concern me at the time, but it makes sense now. The rope can be folded in the middle, and then the ends can be connected together.
Yeah.
And that's how they made a rope ladder.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you so sure it was used here?
The nail under the window showed signs of friction from a rope, and had some yellow fibers on it. A clergy member showed me the rope's burnt remains, and I noticed it was the same yellow color. And there were footprints on the ground below the window of the clock tower, facing the wall.
Yeah.
Thinking about it now, these were clearly signs that someone climbed down the rope ladder and landed there.
Wait, wasn't the rope ladder hitched on that nail? How did they get it down from the bottom?
You can unravel one side and start pulling it. So basically you unravel it you pull on one side and basically the rope could slide up and be able to be propelled down back the other way.
The culprit could have cut it one rung at a time as they descended. By the time they reached the bottom...
That works too.
It would have been one long single rope, which they could easily pull down.
That works.
The window's shutters fell due to its weight and locked automatically, completing the locked room.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a stellar deduction. Major props.
Good shit. Oh, wow.
To me for training you.
What? Brain my? Okay, nice. Oh, hi. And you're back again to cause more trouble.
The culprit used that rope ladder to escape the clock tower. What of it?
He's back.
That doesn't change our verdict at all. The watchmaker is the culprit.
And again, you have no proof of the matter.
Master, boom, kill the mystery phantom blocking your path.
Yeah!
All right. First and foremost, we need to be able to see the entire conversation and see what is available to us first and foremost. Okay. Reasoning deathmatch. Thank you for the $2 Australian sticker. All right.
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is. The watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime.
Oh shit! I was trying to get the repel. Fuck.
Say,
I don't think you can deny the watchmaker was near the crime scene when it happened. I thought it was repelling. My bad. Was he? Yep. He's afraid. Yep. I know. He's afraid of heights. So that's the key?
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is. The watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime. The watchmaker was also at the scene. And he had a
Oh, so that's it. Got it. So fear of heights. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
hammer for the nails. In other words, he committed the crime. After committing the crime, just as you deduced, he created that locked room.
Wait, it's not there? Why am I pressing buttons early? Stop it, Michaela. Stop it. Stop, Michaela. Stop it.
These deductions
Slash noise is insane.
are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is.
Oh,
The watchmaker
okay.
was nearby at the time of the crime.
Okay. That's
The
irrefutable.
watchmaker was also at the scene. And he had a hammer for the nails.
Yeah.
In other words, he committed the crime.
Nah.
After committing the crime, just as you deduced, he created that locked room and escaped via the rope ladder.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I need to stop, like, checking this early. Like, I know better than that.
The watchmaker is afraid of heights.
Correct.
He couldn't even look out the windows as he went up the tower. No way he climbed a rope ladder that high up. So it's impossible for him to have committed the crime.
Yep.
He's not the nail man.
Damn you!
All right.
You said these mystery phantoms try to cover up the case, right? Which means the Peacekeeper Seth is trying to do just that.
Correct.
I don't know why, but it's clear the Peacekeepers are involved with this case.
Perhaps it is connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. All the more
Perhaps.
reason to seize the truth. Let's go.
Yeah.
Right.
Jeez, who's the protagonist here?
I am. His outfit looks like Rainbow Road. Who wants to play Mario Kart? Oh my god. Alright, so now we gotta go to the other locked rooms to figure them out.
By the way, Yuma, about your sword. Does it only work on cues and mystery phantoms?
I think so, yeah.
The solution blade works against anything in the mystery labyrinth. So don't cut your allies by mistake, Master.
Fair enough.
You could have told me that sooner.
Can I use that sword?
Ooh, so sorry. Only Master is able to use it because he made a pact with yours truly. You may be under the effects of coalescence, but you're just an extra here, Hellara. So, nope. You can't use the solution blade.
I think we got it in the first sentence you said, sweetie.
I was merely curious. Regardless, it's best I act as support, since I don't have any memories of what happened. Let's return to the case.
All right.
Assuming the watchmaker isn't the culprit, do you have any notion of who is?
Yeah, I have a couple of ideas.
I do. Halara, during the investigation, you claimed one of the people at the church is the culprit. I think I understand the reason why now. That rope was found inside the incinerator, which only clergy members could access.
In other words, whoever tried to destroy the evidence is a member of the church.
Yep.
Prompt and logical. I am quite impressive.
Totally.
Wait, you're tooting your own horn?
I mean, might as well. Now, what's going on over here? I'm assuming these are the locked room cases and all that stuff. Will we be able to unlock them here? So, okay. So yeah, so these must be the other locked room cases. We'll be able to unlock them over time. So, what's going on there?
I see.
You solve mysteries like this to progress your way through the labyrinth.
Wow!
You catch on quick, Alora. I'm only now getting the hang of things. It may look peculiar at first, but the structure is exceedingly logical. It's easy to understand. That's amazing, Alora.
You know,
I wonder what lies ahead.
Well,
There's always a chest at the end of a labyrinth. I'm sure you'll find some treasure. I'd rather get information about the case than treasure. I mean, the treasure could be information about the case, depending on how you look at it. Actually go with this? No, I can't. So, that's... Yeah, isn't that the pre-symbol? Moonlight with the Australian $2. I love your channel. Thank you for the joy. Absolutely, I'm glad to be of service, and I'm glad to really be, like, to be able to entertain. Also, yeah, I wonder what god they pray to, where it's like a fox symbol. Huh. I'm curious what their god is if it's a fox symbol. Sun and moon right there. Interesting. Alright.
hey! A treasure chest! Can I open it?
You already did.
Check it out! A new solution key!
A new solution key. Only clergy members have access to the incident. Perfect. What? Oh.
we're back to the original spot.
So, we cleared the first route. We just need to keep this up and go through each shrine one by one to gather clues about the culprit.
Okay.
Which supposedly leads to solving the real-life case. I'm starting to understand how the mystery labyrinth operates.
Yeah.
You learn fast. Unlike a certain master I know.
It's not like I'm getting help from you, Shinigami.
If you're so impressed, why don't you just sign a pact with Halara?
Oh, are you sulking? You're the jealous kind, aren't you?
Shinigami, look who's talking.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not. Literally, yeah. Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Hey, literally that meme was just like, nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
We're short on time, aren't we? Let's move on.
Right.
I can't wait to reap the culprit's soul. What do we do next? You can choose whichever you want, so why not start with the one you're most confident with?
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, if we already started with 4, we can go 3, 2, 1, and we'll just go all the way from top to bottom in terms of chronological, new to old. Let's go with this one.
The third locked room was a murder that happened 1 month ago in the art gallery storage in Ginma district.
Yep.
Pictures and paint were scattered all around the spot where a woman was boom killed.
If you had $10, you become a member of your channel, but I don't say... Members can be a member for like $1. Like, literally, like, my memberships start at $1 and go up from there. You don't have to do 10. No one's requiring 10.
If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
I'm down to clown.
Are you going to the third locked room?
I still hate that voice. I still hate that. Alright, let's see what's going on here. So the third locked room is the art gallery, surrounded by concrete. It's the one where I said we use the window to nail the key to the painting.
Did we get stuck inside a locked room again?
Yes, we did.
This was the corpse that was discovered by that worshipper and the art gallery employee.
Yep.
At the time of discovery, the door was locked and the key was nailed to a doll inside the room. Aside from the door, the only other entrance is the window, but it opens just enough to fit a finger in. The frame itself is too small for even a child to squeeze through.
Yeah.
How did the culprit vanish from here?
Went right out the front door. Where did the culprit flee from? Oh, that's easy. Spot selection. All right. Flee from the front door.
Here.
Easy peasy. Only way out.
I think the culprit could have only escaped from here, but...
But?
Nothing's happening. Maybe you made a mistake, Master.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I've got this.
No, that can't be right. It's impossible for anyone to squeeze through that window. They could have only gotten out through the door.
Yeah.
I'm sure the culprit had the key and locked the door from the outside after committing the crime.
Yeah.
The culprit just used a copy of the key? Would that really be considered a locked room mystery?
Yeah, because of how he framed it.
Well, there are only 2 keys to the storage space, and the design makes them impossible to duplicate. I learned that thanks to you, Halara.
One of the keys is always carried by that one employee. It was used when the body was first discovered, right?
Yep, that was how they were able to check in.
And the only other key was nailed through a doll onto a painting.
Yep, which I think was nailed through the window.
It is a locked room mystery! Right? Oh, that's totally it.
Totally.
I see. I suppose you could call it that. Hey, Yuma. Can you go check outside of that window?
Yep.
Oh, just like before.
Before?
Yeah, because you asked me to do that before.
Yeah. You made me do the same thing in the real world when we were investigating this place.
I see. Then the answer has already been confirmed. Very well. This locked room is solved.
Easy.
Huh? Wait, did you already solve this mystery?
It's kind of self-explanatory with the way the position of the painting is.
You haven't? How about you go and check outside the window? Then even you will see.
Thank you for opening the door for me, Mystery Labyrinth.
Oh, it unlocked. Looks like you can go outside.
All right, let's go see.
All right. Brain mine. Yeah, Halara's glasses seem to glow, just like how the underneath of his shoes and his cape are.
Hey, didn't you already check this in the real world? Why do it again?
Because we need to be able to show Yuma that you can put your hand through at least to nail a key to a doll.
Halara told me to check it twice. There must be an important clue outside that window.
Hey, maybe the culprit threw the key in through the window. That way, the key would be found inside.
Clever, but it wouldn't be nailed onto it unless you are really good at horseshoes. Not happening.
Well, how about that theory?
Huh? Oh, great. Oh, great. I have the key now.
Is this the storage key?
Which means...
Really? Because of the culprit, what happened to the key? Okay.
This one's a freebie! I was right! Just toss it in there, Master!
No.
The culprit threw the key inside? Is that really the right answer?
No, it couldn't have been thrown.
Did the culprit throw the key in from the window?
No.
Master, hurry up and throw the key!
No. It had to have been nailed in. You can't be that good at you cannot be that good at horseshoes. Clever.
That's the right answer?
How? Didn't the culprit throw the key in there? That's why the key was found inside, right?
We would think, but the string. No, the string is in the next one. The string is in the second one. There's 3 strings in the second one. Don't even worry about it. I got it. I got the strings. It's all good.
No, the crime scene wouldn't end up like that if we threw it in. The key was nailed to a painting. That's not possible if you just throw it into the room.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
But if the culprit didn't throw it in there, how is the key left in the room?
Easy.
If you can't nail the key after throwing it...
Oh, great. We're falling! Ow!
You're back. The key vanished.
The key is in my hand.
Yep.
Master!
With the doll
you
and the
got
nail.
doll and nail!
I see. So you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did.
Oh!
Try it out. Doing so will create a new path.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve this.
Okay.
Good luck, Master!
Alright, I guess we have to recreate the scene. Recreate the locked room! Sounds good. Alright.
You gotta think like the culprit, Master!
Care controls are confirmed. Think about how the culprit created the locked room and follow the same steps to complete the room.
Blood place is suspicious.
Inspect items following the sequence of events. Some of the items weren't used in the crime, so be careful. Okay.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery. First, do something about that doll.
Okay. So, we have the doll on us? I'm assuming we have the doll on us. So, first we gotta grab the painting.
Alright, first, take the painting.
Okay. Then, we nail the doll to the painting. Because we gotta get the doll on the painting.
Nailed the doll onto the painting.
Yes.
Next, both were stood up at a certain location.
Yeah. They were stood up against the wall.
The painting was stood up facing the window. Now the part with the pierced doll is right next to the window.
Yep.
After that...
Then we could head outside.
Then the culprit went outside. The door was locked, and they went to the other side of the storage room.
Yep. Alright.
I can see the painting and doll through the window, but I can barely fit my hand through the gap.
The doll's got a nail in it, but the problem is that key in your hand, Master.
Yeah, the culprit took the key and then...
Yeah, nailed to the doll with a second nail. Or two nails.
The culprit nailed the key to the painting, along with the doll from outside the window.
Yeah, two nails.
Finally...
And then knocked the painting into the room.
I pushed the painting into the room.
Perfect.
It completes the locked room mystery. This is how the culprit did it.
Yep. See, I would have used string to be able to pulley that painting to a different part of the room, so it's not by the window. That's how I would have done it. Hi, I'm a writer.
It took some time, but you've reached the truth behind this locked room.
Easy peasy.
Throwing the key through the window would be obvious. So to mislead us into thinking that was impossible, the key was nailed to a painting which was then pushed over.
It's one thing for an amateur, but a detective wouldn't be tricked by this.
Seriously, only amateurs would get fooled by...
So now it's a 3 nail 3, no 2 nails. There's a 3 string 3 before this one.
Wait, you mean me?
Lamau. Alright, we did the thing. Alright, so what we got here?
What is it?
You don't look very happy.
Oh!
Oh, I was thinking about the locked room at the art gallery storage. I think anybody could have recreated that. Agreed. Anybody could make a locked room mystery. Culprit. The nail man. Anyone. Right. Fair enough.
Well,
what a tough locked room. I'm sure the treasure will be worth the effort. maybe you'll get like 10 solution keys. I can't wait. Probably only one.
Hey, a treasure chest! Who's gonna open this one? We should let the meanest one of us open it.
So, Hallara.
How would you decide that?
Like this.
Fair enough.
I'm the meanest.
Totally.
Let's check out this treasure. Huh?
What's wrong?
It's empty.
Empty?
Huh? Why? After all we went through to solve this locked room.
This must mean solving the third locked room mystery doesn't necessarily bring us any closer to the ultimate truth.
Okay.
That's terrible. I suddenly feel so tired.
We can't call it quits. We gotta keep going.
So no reward for that one. Interesting. Okay.
All right, let's keep going and solve the remaining locked rooms.
All right. Let's go and keep going in chronological order. Yeah, let's go ahead and go here. Hello.
The second locked room mystery occurred 3 months ago in that mansion.
Yep.
The corpse was inside the study, and the room's key was found underneath the corpse. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing. Are you going to the second locked room?
Still hate it. And done. She was just like Clive, pretty much. Aloha! Hallara give everyone big sibling vibes. Yeah, 100%. Not all evidence, clues or evidence you have may be useful for the case. Fair enough. And now we're here. So we gotta figure out my 3-string theory.
There are dolls nailed across the room. The victim is nailed down in the same manner. And the culprit was also missing from this room? It shares common traits with the other Nailman killings.
And we're trapped again. Looks like you gotta solve the mystery of this locked room or we're not leaving.
Sounds good.
I'll try.
Where did the culprit...
The door was locked when the corpse was found. And the only key was underneath the body. There are no windows that could have been used to escape. And the vent... So how did the culprit escape from here?
Spot selection. Front door. Left through the front door.
Here! This has to be the spot! To leave the room, the culprit had to have taken this door to the hallway.
Yeah.
Huh? There's nothing special about that.
Well, yeah, it's not meant to be special.
But there's no other possibility. There isn't another entrance or exit.
But the door itself was locked and the key was found under the corpse, right?
Again, 3 strings!
After locking it from outside in the hallway, how did the culprit enter the room and put the key under the corpse?
Try it. Everything must be verified.
Sure.
Okay.
After committing the crime, the culprit went out to the hallway with the key in hand. They then locked the door. Assuming that's the only way to create this locked room, the problem is...
What are you going to do with that key in your hand, Master?
Throw it in.
Don't tell me you still have no idea.
Wait, yeah, so like if the key was taken out of the room, you'd have to throw it in.
Hold on, let me think this over. We should go back inside for now.
Yuma, you have the key. You can just unlock it.
Huh?
Yuma, you have the key. Yuma, you have the key. Just unlock it.
Looks like we're locked out.
Yuma, you have the key. You can unlock it.
This is bad, Master! You better hurry or you'll fall into the abyss!
Why are you kneeling? Stop it! It's not even time yet. You have 1 more hour.
What do I do?
Calm down. You just need to solve the mystery. Doing that will open the path. You can do it, can't you?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll try.
We have to put the key back in the locked room, right?
Yeah.
In that case...
Because of the culprit, what happened? Thrown in. The only way to do it is throw it in.
That's right. The key could be slid through the gap in the vent cover above the door.
But then how?
And if they
how would the
managed to
strings
throw
be
the
involved
key
then?
right under the corpse from here. It stopped. But nothing happened. The door is still closed.
If it was wrong, a trap would have activated. So we're on the right track about the key being thrown in.
Yeah.
But there's more to it than that. If you simply threw it in, it'd be impossible to position it under the corpse.
So the string was used to lift the body, but then how would you use the string and lower the body? Unless you cut the string from here. So there's only one string? So instead of 3 strings, there's only 1 string, and I was just saying 3 strings? God, okay. It's fine. It's fine.
I see. So this is the vital clue for this locked room. I'm beginning to understand what happened here.
Oh, Lara, have you already solved the trick to this locked room?
You haven't?
Hey, quit playing hard to get and tell us. Or just me. You can whisper it in my ear.
If you want information from me, you'll have to pay a fitting price in Xian. Of course, I don't work for cheap.
You really are a devil. Trying to take money from a death god, huh?
The key was definitely tossed inside. But that doesn't explain how it got under the corpse.
You have to use a string to lift the body
So,
up.
How did the culprit pull off that trick after tossing the key in? Maybe the corpse was moved? That would explain how it was on top of the key. But how do you move a body from outside a locked room?
Swing! Oh, great. Fantastic. I hate that.
Aww, the way's completely blocked off.
But the only things here that can block our progress are mysteries, right?
That's true. So, we just need to solve the mystery.
Easy peasy.
At least give me a heads up first.
It says, how was the corpse moved?
Okay.
I've been trying to figure it out for a while, but...
Evidence was left at the scene.
Yeah.
Huh?
If you look at the evidence, you'll understand what tool the culprit used to pull this off.
Yeah, swing.
Tool?
That's all the advice I'll provide. You must figure out the rest yourself if you wish to be a true detective.
Got it.
Got it? You just want the mystery solved for you, huh? I can tell, because I'm your mentor. So, I'll help you out. Are you ready? You better be.
Shinigami, please.
Huh? Ready for what?
Lay it all out, Master!
Huh? Oh, right. Shinigami puzzle. Right. Alright. Alright, what are the controls again? Okay, Shinigami puzzle.
Try to solve it, lickety-split!
Throw blade is X. So, S-T-R-I-N-G. So, string. Come on.
Great! You're wrong!
Oh!
That's not it!
Oh, there.
Great!
Got it. Can we go faster? Can we go faster? Come on. I need you to go faster. This is why I don't want it slow. Oh. There we go.
Go, go, go!
Come on. Come on. I also know how to spell. No, I don't know how to spell. Is this N?
Go, go, go!
Got it. Done. R to fast forward? There is no R. Wait, really? Is it R to fast forward? Ma'am, there's no need to do that. There's no need to do that. Okay. I'll take next time we do shooting again, I'll press R and see if it fast forwards it. All right.
That's right. There was evidence of a thin string being used at the scene of the crime.
Yep.
A sturdy and thin string like a fishing line must have been used to move the body.
Yeah.
You really think a tiny string could move a whole corpse?
Well, at least lift it up. Hold on, guys. I will be right back. I need to move one of these babies. I need to feed these babies a little early, so that way they can stop meowing and stop interrupting me. So I will be right back. Pardon me. I need to entertain my babies. Babies, come here. Hi, I'm back. My girls are being fed right now, so we are good to go and keep going. All right, sorry about that. And no void.
There he is again! That rude and gloomy guy!
Yeah, he's pretty gloomy.
That deduction is wrong. You're wrong.
Totally.
What could be wrong about it? Master sounded really confident just now.
Right?
Listen. The nails in that corpse's leg pierced through his body and into the floor.
Sorry if this is already asked, but would you be checking out Nicolas Cage and Dead by Daylight later this month? No, I probably won't. But thank you for the $5 donation. I don't play Dead by Daylight anymore because of the really bad community and the really bad just like back and forth between the killers and the survivors. I can't.
Which means the corpse was fixed in place. So how could the corpse be moved?
Oh, true. If the corpse was stuck in place, it'd be impossible to move it.
But you can move the top half as the top half wasn't nailed down.
Indeed. It would be impossible.
Laura, you think so too? So I was wrong the whole time?
No, you just had the word move needs to be changed to adjusted. Great.
Huh? The door!
The truth is slipping further away!
Of course it is. Because your deduction is wrong.
If the truth is moving away, how could we be wrong? Like, if you know the truth, how could the truth be floating away from us if we know the truth?
You people will never reach the truth. This is the end.
Master, let's take him down first!
Yeah.
All right. Deathmatch. Void, void, void! All right. Noise, change key, attack. Okay, cool. I just gotta remember which one. Okay. We gotta listen
Your
first.
deduction is wrong. Do you have any proof that the corpse was moved? The corpse was fixed in place. It didn't move a millimeter. In fact, that corpse shows no sign it was ever moved.
Damn it.
That's an indisputable fact.
Okay.
Right.
Just like you said, when we viewed the scene through the post-cognition, the body was fixed in place.
But
In order to create a locked room, it would have been necessary to move the body.
Then...
And in that case, there may be some evidence left behind that something being moved. I got it. Alright, there we go. So, dolls, blood, yep, the bloodstains. There it is.
Your deduction is wrong. Do you have any proof that the corpse was moved? The corpse was fixed in place. It didn't move a millimeter. In fact, that corpse shows no sign it was ever moved.
Done.
Slash through this mystery.
Got it.
no, there was evidence the body had been moved.
Yep.
The upper and lower parts of the body bled out differently. The blood from the lower body flowed naturally outwards, along the body's outline. But blood from the upper body looks like it flowed in a downward direction, toward his hips. If the corpse was motionless on its back, there wouldn't be such unusual bloodstains. In other words, it's safe to assume the body's position was different from when it was discovered.
Gotcha. Great, now there's 3 idiots.
What? What's this?
Gross! We gotta hurry and get through that door.
Yep, come on.
Unusual circumstances. It doesn't matter. As long as the corpse was pinned to the floor, it couldn't be moved. You can't change the truth.
It's not about being moved, it's about being adjusted.
Even this didn't work? Am I just wrong about it all?
No, Yuma, be more confident.
No, you're correct. The answer you've reached using the evidence is the truth.
Laura!
There's no doubt a fine string was used in this case. Evidence at the crime scene indicate the corpse was moved.
I gotcha.
So all that remains is to answer, how was the pinned body moved?
It was just the upper body. That's all it was.
That bizarre bloodstain holds the clue to all of this.
The bloodstain? If the bloodstain is the clue for how the body could be moved, even while pinned...
Master, we gotta chase after the door! It's getting further away!
Alright, come on.
Hey, wait!
I love how we're getting choked. Alright, come on. Alright. What position was the corpse in before it moved? Standing on legs upside down. Sitting up. Nice! Good shot.
That's right. The corpse was sitting up at first.
Yep, because of the different directions.
That's why only the wounds in the upper half of the body bled straight down.
Alright, next. What we got? What was used to set the body upright? String. A thin string. That sword is strong!
The string I mentioned before was thin but sturdy. It was all over the room, holding the body's upper half in place. That's the reason only the corpse's neck had marks on it.
Yeah. Alright. Why was the corpse laying on its back at the time of its discovery? It was moved when discovered the string was cut. Oh, it wasn't cut. It was retrieved. Okay, good to know. It could be cut away because of the string residue would have still been, the string stuff would have been there. So it hasn't been retrieved, so we had to pull it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sorry, brain went in the wrong direction.
The culprit then retrieved all the string that kept the corpse in place from outside the door. And with nothing to support it, the top half of the corpse fell back to the floor, just like how it was discovered.
There we go. Blind. blinded by the light.
It appears this locked room mystery will finally be solved.
Yep. Okay.
Huh? When did that happen?
Oh, tiny string.
Maybe you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did.
Okay.
Master, you know the answer, right? Let's finish this.
Right.
All right, recreate the locker room.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery.
Okay. So. Laura, do you have any information that might help with how the order of which?
You have to recreate the locked room to prove you solved the mystery.
Yeah.
You already know the answer. All that's left is to retrace the steps. Simple, no?
Yeah. Do I tie it to the body first?
Maybe you got the order wrong. Stay calm. First, you need to tie the fishing line down. Find a sturdy...
Oh! Start with the vent. Ow! Right, okay. Start with the vent. Okay.
First, a knot was tied through a slit in the vent. After that, the fishing line was drawn away to another location. In terms of sequence, it'd probably be easier to start with things that are fixed in place.
Then it would be the doll. Alright, we'll use the doll.
That's it! It passed through a doll's eye!
Yep.
And
Boom.
then the fishing line passed through the eye to somewhere else.
Okay. So... Was that light always face down? Probably the body?
Right. The line was then passed around a certain point on the corpse. That was...
Neck. Under the neck.
Here, behind the neck. The line ends here to support it. Now, it's clear that the line passed through the vent, the doll's eye, and ended beneath the neck.
Hang on. Why pull a line through the doll first? Can't you just start by pulling it from under the body?
To support the body's weight, the line needs to pass through the doll first, as it was fixed in place.
Yeah.
Next, the fishing line.
Do we bring it back to the vent?
Now, to return the line to the vent. This kept the corpse's upper torso in place. The room has been completely prepared. So next...
And you don't need to wrap the string around his neck because this is already balanced. Ah, clever. I like it. All right. Then we leave the room.
The culprit exited through the door and locked it with the key. And then...
Yep, it was thrown in for the vent gap.
The key was thrown through the gap in the vent.
He got really lucky for it to land beneath the body.
If the culprit managed to drop the key next to the corpse, the only thing left was to untie the line. Then... the corpse, which was supported only by the line, would fall face up on top of the key.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
That's how the culprit created the locked room.
Okay. It was slid on the string. It makes sense for it to slide on the string so we can land directly underneath. So yeah, that works.
Hooray! You did it! That's my master!
All right, locked room complete. Easy peasy. We got it. Got one more room to go.
The bloodstains were strange. The length of the nails driven into the upper and lower body were different.
Yep.
The nails on the upper half didn't penetrate all the way through the body. But the nails on the lower half went all the way through and into the floor. That was how the lower half could be secured, while the upper half could still be moved around.
Yeah.
That sure was tricky, but you managed to solve the mystery behind it.
Yeah. Easy peasy. We're all geniuses here. My string theory may have gotten a little too wacky, but I think we got it down at the end of the day. The mansion study was quite an elaborate locked room.
Except...
Yeah, but we know so far that isn't enough to pinpoint who the culprit is. Calm down, we're only partway through the labyrinth. Even if we solve everything at the last second, it's still solved.
Hey!
Now, where's the next solution key? Master, come on down and solve the mansion locked room. Next up to win big, Halara! Saving the day, it's a new me! What are you even imitating? We are the first few contestants on the Scythe is Right! Oh my lord. Alright, moving on. The Scythe is Right. What the hell?
Looks like we finally made it to the treasure chest. Speaking of, don't you think that whoever worked the hardest should get to open it?
And who, pray tell, do you think worked the hardest, Shinigami?
Which is me, of course.
I figured. Ooh, the fishing line locked room. Okay.
This is probably another clue leading to the culprit. I'm not sure how we use it.
It'll be used eventually.
Still, it must be used for something. Hold on to it for now.
Do you think you still think it's the same person, or has your culprit changed? I still think it's either... I think it's the priest, and then the copycat is the worshiper. I still think so.
Right.
Alright. And last room. Let's go ahead and fix that up.
The first locked room happened 6 months ago in a secret club in Kamasaki district. An old geezer was nailed to the wall in an underground casino. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the first locked room?
Yep.
Trapped inside a locked room again?
Yep.
But if the mystery isn't solved, then I won't escape this place. Trapped in a cramped room with these two.
Oh, one of us is fine.
Sounds kind of fun, actually.
Okay.
I have no intention of playing along with your fantasies. Yuma, hurry up and take care of this.
Yeah, okay.
Where did the culprit flee from? Easy.
This is where I used Halara's forte with my coalescence for the first time. Post-cognition allowed us to see the crime scene as it was in the past. Some things were obviously different. Those are most suspicious.
Alright, spot selection. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Here. I know. What about the vent?
You believe the culprit escaped through the vent?
Yep.
Yes, I'm sure of it. When I saw the crime scene with your post-cognition, the screws on the four corners of the vent cover were removed. Which means the culprit must have escaped from there.
Great. Hi, ugly.
How ludicrous.
How so?
You're saying the culprit escaped from the vent? That's impossible.
It's entirely probable. We went through it yourself.
Master, poking full of holes until he's a makeshift golf course.
Lamau?
What does that mean?
What's with his hair? He's a hot mess. He is a hot mess. Alright, what we got? Only that one? Got it.
How ludicrous. They used the vent.
Yes.
That's utterly impossible.
Not really.
Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up? There's no way you could get there. Even if the cover was removed.
Oh shit. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. I know it is there. Yep. I just went the wrong one. Sorry.
How ludicrous.
Great guy. Maybe. I don't know. Yes?
That's utterly impossible.
Yeah, no.
Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up?
Yeah.
There's no way you could get there.
Yeah, there is.
Even if the cover was removed.
Yeah.
There's no foothold to use to reach it.
Oh. Easy. It's right there. Okay. He looks like a human Brussels sprout!
Some of the nails stuck in the bottom of the vent were bent downward.
Sir, your hair is shredded lettuce.
The culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footing to reach the vent.
Avatar the Last Airbender called you the last cabbage to be found by the cabbage man.
The weight caused the nails to bend.
Alright, get out of here. Out of here. Lettuce spray. Or seaweed. Or a flower bush.
So you're forced to fight this way every time.
Yep.
Quite the test of endurance.
Yeah, no kidding.
However, solving the mystery itself was simple. The nails were used as footing to escape through the vent.
Yep.
Did you find that out using my post-cognition?
Yep.
Yeah. Without your help, this case would have been impossible to solve.
You'll never be considered a full-fledged detective until you can handle a case like this on your own.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You got this, Yuma. Just could take some time to get confident.
You got lectured again. Sucks to be a rookie, huh?
All rookies get yelled at, and it's the unfortunate part of being an underling to someone who is more knowledgeable than you, and you may feel like you're being harped on, but really, there is a little bit of education to be found in it.
Anyway, let's head out. We'll use the nails on the wall as footing, just like you deduced.
Wonderful.
Right, let's hurry.
Time to crawl over a body and escape. Okay. That's kind of creepy, but I like it. Picasso.
The Mystery Labyrinth. Such a bizarre place.
Yeah.
I must ask, is there no way to escape besides solving the mysteries?
You mean like an emergency exit? Unfortunately, I don't think that exists.
An emergency exit, huh? Well, there is one. Kinda.
Kinda?
There is?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go right back to the mess you came from. Besides, to use the emergency exit, you'll have to pay a heavy, heavy price.
You got real serious there real quick, Shinigami.
And that is?
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway.
What? Okay. Pocket that little note for later.
So, never mind. Just concentrate on solving the mystery.
Got it.
Alrighty. So we solved all four, and now we need to figure out the culprit. If it's like before, there should be a solution key here. It'll reveal the perpetrator of the crime of the secret club. Once you obtain it, you should check it thoroughly. Alright.
That's...
Maybe there's a solution key like the one before.
Should be! I wonder what kind of key it is. I can't wait!
Alright, let's get going.
There it is! Another treasure! So, who's gonna open the treasure chest this time? How about, whoever looks like they'd win a character popularity poll?
Then you would probably win, Shinigami. Don't even try.
Oh, that's me! Alright, another solution key.
Okay. Nice butt. Only someone with a slender build could have used the nails as footing to escape the vent.
Looks like another clue leading us toward the culprit.
Someone pen.
Considering the culprit used those nails as footing, they would have to be nimble. And given the size of the vent, only someone thin could fit through it.
Makes sense.
So the culprit must be thin. We're narrowing down the possibilities quite nicely.
I mean, we're just knocking off one.
Keep it up, Master. This is all thanks to my training.
Why is the killer thick, right? All right.
That's it for all the locked rooms. We make a pretty good team. Don't you think so?
Well, what do we do from here?
Oh!
I see. The way forward is clear. It must be due to solving all of the locked room mysteries. Now let's go.
Right.
Again, I gotta ask. Who's supposed to be the protagonist here?
Alright, let's go. That rules out the priest? No, priest was pretty slim. Yeah, the priest is pretty skinny, so it doesn't rule him out. It rules out the servant.
This place is creepy.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. You must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. So why are we heading down to a dungeon? Servant wasn't thin, the other three are decently thin. Yeah, I have to look at their body types. All four of them are here.
Is this some dungeon?
What is the meaning of this? Let me out of here!
Let me out! I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
I have nothing to do with the case.
I'm not the culprit! Let me go!
Wow, they're all here.
So now we must pick out the true culprit of this case.
The true culprit.
Yuma, you solved all the locked room mysteries before you made it here. You should have all the clues and evidence you need to accuse the culprit. To be honest, when I first met you, I thought you were rather pitiful.
Right.
You sure are honest.
But my opinion of you has improved. These mysteries have brought you closer to becoming a true detective. Now tie up all the loose ends and prove that I am not mistaken about you. With your logic, anything is possible.
Thank you for changing your catchphrase.
All right, I'll try.
Ooh, somebody's guilty.
Culprit selection.
Pounding.
Figure out and hit him with the dramatic finger points. Make sure to make the right choice and you'll reveal a new truth. Okay. Wait a second. Halara lost their memories when into the lab. Will she lose them again after? Most likely. Yeah. None couldn't have done it because...
Nail man?
Yeah, because of that arm. That arm was broken recently. She couldn't have done it.
I'm not the culprit!
I'm not the nail man.
How can I be the nail man?
I think you're a copycat. So you're not off the hook just yet, but...
I'm not the culprit!
If I'm wrong, I'll get hit with some damage. But you are way too amenable to the idea of a nail man existing for the sake of salvation for you to be a man of the cloth. I'm gonna go you.
The culprit is you, Father.
Yeah, I forgot priests are named Father for some fucking reason.
What? That's an absolutely...
Great.
Ridiculous thing to say.
I knew it! I was right! It is the priest! I knew it!
him again? Why won't he just give up?
Because he's trying to block us from revealing the truth. He has some sort of stake in it.
You're saying the priest, a man of the cloth, is the culprit. That's impossible.
I'm just saying men of the cloth have done worse.
How dare you spew such nonsense?
Right! Do not make baseless accusations. The culprit has to be someone else.
Nah.
Yuma, can I leave this to you?
I got it.
It's not a baseless accusation. You're the only one who could possibly be the culprit.
Master, you're acting like a real detective. Go on and boom kill him.
Jesus. Interesting design. Okay. Yeah, his ears are pointed. Is this like world where there's like mythical creatures, where there's like elves and wolf people and all that stuff? Okay, so I only got one person with access to the incinerator. Okay.
I'm a man of the cloth.
That no one's denying this.
Don't be like this. It's total blasphemy. I am not the nail. That's it. The first one to discover the bodies. The mailman is the worshiper.
You're funny. Okay, so it's just that one. Okay.
Safe.
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
I'm a man of the cloth.
Again, no one's disputing that.
Don't be like this. It's total blasphemy. I am not the mailman. That's it. The first one to discover the bodies. The mailman is the worshiper.
Got it.
This is the truth.
The worshiper cannot access the incinerator.
The rope ladder used in the clock tower's locked room was found in the incinerator, which only clergy can access.
Correct.
The worshipper may be a regular churchgoer, but he's no clergy member. So he's no longer a suspect.
Shut up! Shut up! Ridiculous!
What we got? Okay, burnt remains and the thin person. Okay.
A member of the church is the culprit?
Yes.
Even so, I am not the culprit.
How do you know this?
There are others working for the church.
That is correct.
Yes, there's the servant.
Okay.
The servant must be the nailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes.
Got it.
Flash through this mystery.
Like that one I could just, nope. Immediately, thin person. Servant's too big.
Climbing up to the underground casino's window with only nails for footing would require considerable agility.
Yeah.
Judging by the size
Shut
of the
up.
window,
Nuh-uh.
there's no way
The fuck
someone
you
of
mean,
his size
nuh-uh?
could have committed the crime.
No, no! Absolute lies!
All right. Okay.
The nun must be the culprit.
She has a broken arm. Ow!
She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes. It's not like she's afraid of heights.
Okay.
She used the nails to climb.
She has a broken arm, my dude.
And you know she's always saying, I'll kill your ass in the name of God. It's clear she's the ruthless soul.
Okay. That's hearsay. The nailman has to be a member of the clergy and thin. If that's all, does the nun also fit the bill?
But
She's not the nailman, though. I can prove it. All right, hold. Yep, the key's placement implies only someone with full usage of their arms has fashioned the room. Yep, got it. Okay.
The nun must be the culprit. She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes.
No.
This is the truth.
That's not true.
In the Mansion Study's locked room, the culprit tossed the key behind the corpse with perfect aim. With her dominant hand injured, the nun couldn't have done that, which means she's not the culprit.
Gotcha. Yeah, she definitely couldn't be the one to do the clock tower because she couldn't climb down. It'd be hard for her to climb down a rope ladder.
It's not the churchgoer, the servant, or the nun. There's only one option left. Father, it's you. You are the nail man.
Hey, say something quick. Otherwise, they'll pin me as the culprit.
I mean, you are one.
Well...
Yeah?
You're useless. I am a priest in service to God.
Oh.
I am not the nail man.
Great. You got worse.
What god would make you this ugly?
La Mal.
All your proof is nothing but fantasy. You don't have a single piece of hard evidence.
I do though?
Hard evidence?
But Master, you do. It's easy.
Based on the facts, the priest must be the culprit. The decisive evidence that proves it is... I don't know. What do I do? What do I do?
What piece of evidence do I have? There's a couple of bits that 100% could. I get to look at my keys again. I don't have access to my keys.
What?
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Listen, a detective isn't an arbiter of justice. Unraveling a case is top priority, even with questionable methods.
How so?
What do you mean?
In short, you must get them to confess. Use everything in your arsenal, even if it requires bluffing.
Bluffing?
Use everything?
Don't hesitate to use anything that might give you an advantage. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Always remember that.
A bluff? In other words, I should just claim I have solid evidence.
Okay.
But what could I use as a bluff?
Regardless, I'm going into a fight. What bluff could I use? Nothing further could be determined. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to figure this out. Okay, so for right now, yeah.
Enough with your stupid fantasies. Everything you say is nothing but a fantasy. Do you have any proof that I'm the culprit? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood?
No.
Of course there's no evidence. Because I'm not the culprit.
It's true.
That proves the priest is the culprit, but it's just like Kalara said, use whatever you have. Bluff if you have to. You don't bluff, huh? If I use that one thing, then maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking the footprints. Your shoes. We could probably use the shoes.
Enough with your stupid fantasies.
Okay.
Everything you say
is nothing but a fantasy. Do you have any proof that I'm the culprit? Did you find my fingerprints?
No.
Did you find my blood?
No.
Of course there's no evidence.
Your shoes. All right.
You left clear evidence at the clock tower's crime scene. There were footprints left under the window in the mud. When we inspected them, we found out they perfectly match your footprints.
Impossible! I already burned those shoes in the incinerator.
Gotcha.
You gave yourself away.
Stupid.
I swear, I only enacted justice in the name of God.
You wanted to be some sort of salvation for people, and it... gross.
Looks like it worked. Good job, Yuma.
Thanks.
Kanai Ward is rotten to the core. To save it, someone had to get their hands dirty. Those slain were the evil incarnate that harm others. That's why the people asked the nailmen to kill them. Evil must be punished. And so, I strangled them, made them suffer. All I did was slay evil.
You slaved potential people who had the modicum of a chance to be better than who they were. You don't just kill people for the sake of that they're evil. You kill them if they are unrepairable. That's it?
If someone hates somebody bad enough, they give that name to the Nailman. And this priest went around killing those people as the Nailman.
Yeah.
The urban legend offered targets for murder.
The priest is supposed to be the voice of God, but he went around killing people because someone wanted them dead. Ward is awesome!
Cheating on me, really, please.
It's terrible. It's insane to think that he'd kill people for a reason like that.
That could be said about all murders. Insane people kill for insane reasons.
Yeah.
Anyway, you did it, Yuma. My expectations of you weren't wrong after all.
Is it finally over?
Nah, we haven't killed the culprit yet.
Huh, nothing's happening. But last time...
Yeah, the soul of the true culprit who created this mystery labyrinth should appear. And since it didn't, it looks like this isn't over yet.
Because we gotta look at the copycat.
Huh? It's not over?
There are still mysteries related to the Nailman killings within this mystery labyrinth.
But we solved all of the locked rooms and discovered the true identity of the Nailman.
But one of them is a copycat.
Was I wrong? But the priest even confessed to it.
Calm down, Yuma. There's no need to panic. If the Nailman's identity is exposed and all mysteries are yet to be solved, then most likely someone else's agenda is involved in this string of killings.
Makes sense.
Someone else's agenda?
Meaning the Nailman didn't work alone.
You mean there's another culprit? But...
It's very possible.
Yuma, if you consider yourself to be a detective, you must see the truth through to the very end. No mystery concludes with a dead end. There is nothing we detectives cannot solve.
All right.
We have to review these killings from a different perspective.
Okay. So what kind of perspective are we looking at? What did the fourth victim ever do to deserve? I don't think that was explained. None of them really got explained, except like... Yeah, well, one of them did. One got explained.
Out of the 4 locked rooms, If any of them were hiding a mysterious secret, it would be the room that's obviously different from the others.
Yeah.
Different.
Master, I get the feeling you want my help. Isn't that right? That's what you want, right?
I got it, Shinigami.
Huh?
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you when you're so helpless like that. Okay, Master, lay it all out.
Dear God. But I know what it is. Okay. I guess we'll just go one by one. But I'm pretty sure it's the third one.
No, that has nothing to do with the matter at hand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I have to choose. Yeah, it's the third one. Yeah, it's the third one. Yeah, and I'll try the speed up trick and see if I can get the letters faster. Okay, what word am I looking for?
Let's work together.
This locked room is different from the others because of the victim's death. Okay, perfect. So it does speed up a little bit. Give me E. Give me an E. Go. Come on. Okay. And boom. Got it. Done. So R does speed up. Wonderful. Ma'am, lovely. You don't have to do this. Half of my chat simps for you. Half of my other chat wonders why you're wearing that clothes. I'm sitting here going, I mean, I could hit that, but do I want to right now? No. Okay.
A new path's opened up. It seems to be a hidden passage. If so, then the truth should be somewhere down there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I want to hit that end drawer. Come on. All right.
I see. So the cause of death for the victim at the art gallery storage is the only one that's different.
Right. The victims in the other locked rooms were all strangled to death. All had strangulation marks and scratches, defensive wounds.
Yep.
The victim in the third locked room had strangulation marks, but no signs of resisting. There's also evidence of blunt trauma to the head, which can be considered the fatal blow.
The marks could have been made after the victim died, so as to appear as if strangulation was the cause of death. The real cause of death is blunt force trauma.
Okay. Yeah, please be careful when using tongs around grease. Alright. What do we got in here? Alright, what am I looking at?
Here's another obstacle, but it's likely to be an insignificant one.
With 3 doors this time.
Yuma, let's solve this mystery and move on.
Alright. Why was the cause of death made to look like a strangulation? Coincidence? Yep, work of the copycat. Easy peasy.
Right here!
Here we go.
The strangulation was faked, to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared like the nailman was responsible for an unrelated murder.
Yeah.
Which means this was a copycat crime.
Yeah.
I agree.
Why is the child in a cage?
Among the string of nailman killings, There could be some that were done by copycat criminals.
That has to be why the mystery labyrinth still remains, even after discovering the Nailman's identity. So who is the copycat criminal?
Indeed. We need to uncover this impostor's identity.
All right.
All right. It's totally the kid.
You're accusing me of being the copycat criminal? What the hell? I'll kill your ass!
Honey, I know it's not you, but don't cry, honey. It's okay.
No, it's not me.
I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
I'm willing to bet you have absolutely everything to do with this. I think it's you. Watch me get hit. Okay.
You are the copycat criminal.
Huh? Me? What are you talking about? I told you all about the Nailman, and even cooperated with your investigation. And now you think I'm a murderer? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
This is crazy. Your investigation isn't worth shit. I'll crush you to dust, you filth!
Bro, relax, chill. I mean, I had a feeling it was gonna be him. I had a feeling. But to be right? Yeesh! To be right. Alright.
Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene.
Yeah, but that's a little sus.
Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
Not really.
Even if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me? The servant could be the copycat.
Not necessarily.
The nut could be the copycat. Anyone could have done it!
Not really, no.
Say,
The Nailman incident was the talk of the town, so couldn't anyone be the copycat killer?
Except...
But in order to copy the crime, you would need to know the details of the case. Were those details widely known? Let's check the solution keys. No, not everything was widely known. Non-public information, yeah, when luckily we got that solution key.
Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal?
Yes, you are.
It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
No. Oh, wrong one. Shit. Okay.
I knew it.
It's done by the copy. Yep. So I just needed a different one. Yep. So I need the different one.
Why accuse me of being the culprit?
Not a problem.
I was just first on the scene.
Yeah, totally. That's not that. Yeah, sure.
Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman.
Okay.
The cause of death was just different each time, yeah? Even if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me?
Because you're an asshole.
The servant could be the copycat.
No. Ow!
The nut could be the copycat. Anyone could have done it.
This one? There we go.
Flash through this mystery.
Yeah, it was not public information. So there you go. That's the one. Again, I'm not perfect. I apologize.
The cause of death in the art gallery was blunt force trauma, faked as a strangling to resemble the Nailman's MO. But the murders all being strangulations wasn't made public right away. The only ones who knew that were those who actually set foot on the crime scenes. That includes the Nailman himself, the peacekeepers, and the first eyewitnesses on the scene. Which means you. You could have committed the murder in the art gallery.
Yep. And of course you run off. Coward!
After him! Beat some sense into that sensitive, nonsensical phantom!
Got it. He's gotta beat some sense into him, it's fine. We gotta break his big, gigantic fortress like we did last time.
For the first on the scene to also be the culprit is rather cliche.
He was always suspicious, but because the real mailman was someone else, I didn't connect the dots.
All good.
He was fascinated by the mailman, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately, he became the mailman.
It's ironic that he exposed his own crime by knowing too much about the other ones.
Master, the truth is right there!
Alright.
My radar is banging like crazy!
We got it, honey.
Banging?
It's like a thrumming in her heart, you know. It's like a gaydar. Hi. We're here to break down your castle.
Go away! I won't let you! You have the truth!
Looks like we've arrived at the final stage.
If we make him submit, we'll completely solve the mystery labyrinth. Master, don't let your guard down.
Got it.
Yeah.
Hey guys, are we ready? And I'm free falling. There we go. Slides in just real nicely. All right, let's see if I remember how to do this. Oh God. Yep. And Vor time. Why does it have to be Vor? Can't you just pick him up properly? He is a child. Okay, do I remember the controls? Probably not. God, Shinigami. Here we go.
Let's do this, Master.
You will never destroy this fort! Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this!
Whew.
Stop with your lies! Everything was done by the nailman!
No,
I'm
was
not
it
the culprit!
Bull?
How dare you accuse me when you have no proof?
I have proof.
You didn't even check the crime scenes back then!
Actually, I think I got it. Okay, this would be... Yeah, Halara's Forte. Yeah, we got it.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Got it.
Thanks to Halara's Forte, we were able to see what each crime scene looked like at that time.
Yep.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene.
Where is Halara in all this?
Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
We used post-cognition to gather all the evidence.
All right.
Time to countdown.
Wrong! Shut up! Stop it! Get away from me! Damn it! Why you? Get away from me! Get away!
Get the ball, get the horns!
Get away! Who cares if you use post-cognition? You only saw what I saw as the first person on scene! No clue will help lead you to the culprit! You're never gonna find the culprit! What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered!
Let's see. What you saw was only what I saw the moment was the corpse was discovered. Evidence found that at the time the body was discovered, someone from the church tried to enter and knocked over a paint can. Claimed that he unlocked the door, was too afraid to open it. Instead, he watched from behind as a person opened the door. When they opened the door, he stopped at the side of the victim. That was when the paint can was knocked over. The person from the church who the art gallery staff member was referring to was likely the worshiper, like the victims. What you saw is... Okay, what you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered. I'm thinking it's the paint.
Halara's post-cognition showed us that the paint can at the gallery storage entrance had been knocked over.
It was already knocked over. Oh my god, I'm an idiot! It was already knocked over!
And according to the art gallery staff member's testimony, that was your doing. You went into the crime scene first, and the art gallery employee behind you noticed you knocking over the paint can. But Halara's post-cognition only shows the scene when the corpse is first discovered. So if you were the first person to find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered.
I'm an idiot.
That means the first person to find the corpse was the art gallery's staff member, not you. The reason you didn't count as the first person to find it is because you're the culprit.
This is the truth of the case.
There we go. I love it, but the cases is decidedly lengthy. All cases are. All of these cases are probably going to be extremely lengthy. There's going to be a lot of details, a lot of things that we really need to pay attention to, straight up. So I would not be surprised at all if these are going to only get either longer or just the same amount of length. And actually, this wasn't too long.
Master, finish him! Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can!
Sounds good. No questions here. All right, the death denouement. Denouement, right? Denouement? Death denouement? All right. Yeah, deduction denouement. Perfect. All right, let's see what we can do, shall we? All right. All right, so... Okay. Where did the culprit leave the room from? That would be... Yep, that would be the vent. Done. So, fantastic. Okay. What did the culprit use to climb the wall? The nails. Easy. Alright. Okay. What did the culprit tie to the vent? It would be the wing. Fishing line. Easy. Then, what did the culprit pass the line through? There, the line. So, make sure I get this correctly. Okay, so this would be the back of the neck. Yep, back of the neck. No! 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 Oh, last! I'm an idiot.
I'm an idiot.
I'm an idiot! I thought the doll was right there, so I thought it had already been established, so I guess not. The eyeless doll. Boop. Hi, baby. Alright. They've already been fed. Alright. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. What was nailed to the doll? That would be the key. Perfect. There. What did the culprit use to escape? That would be the ladder. Be a ladder. Boop. Alright. Yep. Locks door, blah, 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 blah. What did the culprit use to destroy the evidence? The incinerator. Not to be confused for incineroar. The true identity, the culprits of these incidents are the nailman's identity, the priest, which kind of looks badass. That shot, not gonna lie, kind of looks badass. And then the culprit of the copycat killer is the worshipper. Yep, got it. And now to watch the story unfold and reveal to the world what exactly happened in this deduction denouement.
Step right up, step right up! A series of locked room murders based on an urban legend. Will we discover the true identity of the Nailman? Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
To solve the mystery of this string of events, we have to know who the Nailman is first. The Nailman is an urban legend of Kanai Ward. You write down the name of someone you want dead, and drive a nail through it and a doll to a tree behind the church.
Yep.
And the Nailman will kill that person for you with a countless number of nails.
A string of murders exactly like that urban legend began half a year ago.
All of the crime scenes featured a corpse and dolls nailed down within a locked room. The first murder happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district.
So the copycat crime scene is the one where the doll was nailed to the painting, correct? Correct.
The victim was none other than the geezer who owned the place, and the cause of death was strangulation.
Yeah, he was a criminal who was probably extorting money and using the business as a laundering business anyway.
I heard the buy-in to place a bet was pretty steep, and cheating was rampant, so it was obviously a scummy place.
Without a doubt.
The key to the door was inside of a glass. And the vent that connects outside looked too high for escape to be possible.
The culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footholds to climb.
Yep.
The proof? Why, the nails that were bent downward.
The vent was not screwed down at the time of the murder, so it could easily be removed and used as an escape route. The second murder happened 3 months ago. It was at a mansion near Ginma district.
The victim was some real estate agent who lived there, and the cause of death was again strangulation. He made a lot of money through shady real estate deals, so of course someone would be out to get him.
The door to the crime scene was the only possible entrance. But the key to that door was underneath the nailed-down victim. After the culprit escaped, some sort of trick was used to get the key back into the room.
A fishing line passed from the vent through the eye socket of the doll and propped up the upper body of the corpse. All that was left was to exit the room, lock it, throw the key in from the vent, and boom! You got yourself a locked room mystery!
The key was tossed under the victim from the vent, and once the fishing line was retrieved, the corpse's upper body fell over, completing the crime scene.
So it's not 3 strings, it was just 1 string. I just got overzealous on how many strings were possibly there.
The nails on the upper body didn't pierce through completely, so it wasn't nailed down at all.
The third murder happened 1 month ago in an art gallery storage room in Ginma district.
The skank's cause of death was blunt force trauma!
Hey, she's a wonderful working woman who was just doing her best and doing her job. So what if she decided to spread her legs for money? It's not like it's a bad thing. I mean, come on, she gotta get the bag somehow. She's a beautiful young lady, makes good choices. There's just men out there who are just assholes.
She was a pretty lady who let her looks get to her head, and she got boom killed.
Hey, man, if you got good looks and you want to use it, use it.
The key to the storage room was nailed to a painting through a doll. Another trick was used to get the key back inside the room here.
The painting with the doll nailed to it was propped up against the window, and then the culprit left the room. They nailed the key to the painting through the window, knocked it over, and bam! All done!
Those are the truths behind the past 3 cases.
You know, that could have ended very terribly if he didn't know how to nail that, if he didn't have that nail go all the way through that doll. That nail, if it didn't go all the way through that doll and be able to keep that key on there, could have 100% ruined everything.
And now, there's been another murder at the clock tower in Kanai Ward.
The woman's cause of death was strangulation.
And we don't even know why she was killed.
Since you told that kid you'd take care of it, we gotta solve this case.
The clock tower crime scene is rather high up on the 3rd floor. The door was locked from the inside, and the window shutters were also locked. But there was rainwater under the window, and the nails in 2 of the dolls had rub marks.
In other words, the culprit must have hung a rope ladder from the dolls to escape out the window. With my logic, anything is possible.
Why are you imitating Halara? Anyway.
Right?
The killer cut their footing on the way down from the window. That way, they could just pull on one side of the rope to retrieve the whole thing.
The shutters come down under their own weight, so they locked once the rope was collected. I'm surprised you noticed the auto-locking feature. You sure love your shutters, Master.
The rope ladder was collected, then burned in the church incinerator, which only clergy have access to.
That's how we know the nailman must be someone from the clergy.
But one question arose from this. The nailman killings share one more characteristic. All the victims were murdered by strangulation. This piece of information wasn't publicized.
The cause of death in the art gallery murder was blunt force trauma. The strangulation marks were added later.
Which means that it was someone mimicking the nailman. But I already know the identity of the copycat killer. First, the nailman must be someone thin enough to pass through the vent.
Gotcha.
Someone with the skills to throw the key with precision.
And someone affiliated with the church.
The priest! You're the nailman!
Gotcha, bitch. But we ain't done here. No, we ain't done here.
And the copycat is someone who knows that all of the victims were strangled to death.
Because he was the first witness in each case, the person capable of replicating the nailman's crimes is...
The worshipper! You're the copycat criminal!
Love it. We did it. That was a pretty insane case, and I really liked it. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good case.
This is the truth of the case!
They probably do have names, and they're probably in the profiles. And we have 2 souls now. Okay. So we thought it was just 1, now it's 2.
It's the truth. The soul of the true culprit who built this mystery labyrinth.
And it was built with 2 souls.
I see. It looks otherworldly, but there's an ominous air around it.
Thank you, Halara. I was only able to make it this far thanks to you.
I only kept my part of the deal. You made the right choice hiring me. But I will say one thing. You've taken another step toward being a detective. That much is certain. I, Halara Nightmare, acknowledge you.
Really, Halara? You do?
Look at this precious baby.
Alright, all eyes on Shinigami.
Indeed.
What's about to happen?
She's about to boom kill them.
Oh, isn't it obvious? It's the moment we've all been waiting for! Time to boom kill the bad guy! Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! Through into the vile mystery labyrinth!
So I just need a GIF, however you want to pronounce it, of her just saying death to all deplorables. I just need that in my life. No reason. And Shinigami's like if you mixed Monokuma with Monami. Cuteness with darkness. And you get the boom kill. Jingo, but she ain't evil, basically. Yeah. She's just a little psychotic, but we love her anyway. She's definitely one of those, like, you know what? We love you anyway, honey. We love you anyway. But alright, we got the two culprits. And now they're probably gonna die, and so we're gonna have to deal with that.
Father? Are you alright?
What's going on? What happened to those two?
Oh, they dead. Because they're the culprits.
They're dead!
Dead? What?
What? What is this?
I sure worked hard today. Feels so good to boom kill the murderer.
Shinigami, we still need to make sure that people know that they're the culprits.
The mystery labyrinth crumbles when you reap the soul of the true culprit. Then, the cause of the mystery labyrinth's creation pays the price by vanishing with it. I knew this would happen, but it still hurts to see someone die before my eyes. It's like I killed them myself. No, I did kill them. I killed them with the ruthless blade of the truth.
Hey, if they didn't want to die, maybe they shouldn't be murderers. I'm just saying.
There. Humans boom kill cows and pigs all the time and eat them. You don't feel bad about that, right?
That's the circle of life. This is literally just retribution.
These were the souls of deranged murderers. At least you didn't eat them. If you look at it that way, there's nothing to feel bad about at all.
It's not so simple when it comes to people dying.
Did you people do this? Did you kill them with some kind of poison?
Hey, hold on! I have no idea what's going on here. Too much is happening all at once.
We shall talk at headquarters. Follow me there immediately.
How do we make sure that people know that these are the culprits?
Is it just me, or are things more complicated now than before entering the mystery labyrinth?
Oh, you want help? Are you going to rely on me again?
Shinigami, you got us into this mess. You can get us out.
Oh, fine. I can't say no when you ask for help.
Everyone!
Why are you talking through a dead body? Shinigami, why are you talking? Why are you in that old man's body talking through them?
Ah! He came back to life!
God damn it!
Sorry about that! You see, I'm actually the
What?
These are my final words, so I can't lie. I'm the mailman. The worshiper laying there is just a copycat criminal. Search the church for the tools used in each crime. I'm sure you'll find plenty of evidence.
Sure, but that doesn't necessarily help things.
If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check it out. Thanks!
I didn't know you could do that.
I'm not surprised that you could do that.
But that was a super lazy confession. Will it work?
That should do it. We even have witnesses, so this case is closed.
No, it's not, Shinigami. You do realize that Seth is probably still gonna take us in for killing these two.
The priest mumbled something, but I couldn't quite hear him.
Exactly, he's gonna use that excuse.
Anyway, everyone here will be taken to Amaterasu Corporation at once.
What? It wasn't effective at all.
He's so stubborn. This is why I hate authority.
Well, what are we gonna do now?
What do we do?
Wait, I hear something.
What?
Huh? What now?
Is it a motorcycle?
A motorbike. Something is heading this way at an alarming speed.
It can't be.
What? What do you mean it can't be?
Where is that coming from? No. What are you doing here?
Who are you?
You dare speak so carelessly? Who do you think I am?
The hero who defends peace and order in Kanai Ward. Director of the Amaterasu Peacekeepers. The Honorable Yomi Hellsmile.
Hellsmile? Your name is Hellsmile? God, you're weird.
The Peacekeeper's director?
So he is the head of the Peacekeepers.
Now you know, small fry. Bow down.
No. Yomi Hellsmile. I hate your face and I want to kick it really hard.
What are you doing here?
No need to be alarmed. Benevolent Director Yomi is here to help. Oh, excuse me for the late introduction. I am Vice Director of the Peacekeepers, Martina Electro.
Martina Electro, okay. You are definitely looking like a mommy girl. Like as in like people wish to be stepped by you. Okay.
She's my beloved right hand. No one else gets to have her.
Okay.
What's with him?
Master, be careful. This Yomi guy is dangerous.
Why are you freaked out? Why are you freaked out? Shinigami, no, this is not the time to be freaked out right now. Like, are you fucking with me? Like, this guy is actually legit dangerous?
Huh?
I've never seen anyone emit such a dangerous aura before.
Truly?
He's that bad? So, what brings you here?
Hi.
Oh, right. I was so focused on my beloved right hand that I completely forgot.
As mentioned earlier, Director Yomi is here to help.
Okay.
I hear you've been troubled by Seth's unreasonable treatment. Is that right?
Huh?
Director Yomi, what is going on here? Why am I...
What?
We had discovered you've been receiving sizable kickbacks for facilitating donations meant for the church.
What a scumbag! You've been taking money from the church? You little ass crack! What the fuck? Get fucking wrecked!
We now know why you were so desperate to clean up all the Nailman killings. After all, it would be troublesome to lose access to all that money if the priest was arrested as the Nailman.
Wow!
Wait, please. Director Yomi, I did this under your orders.
What?
Did you say something? Because I didn't hear a thing.
What a slimy fuck. Oh my god. What a slimy man. Oh my god. What a dick. Wow.
I only did this because you ordered me to.
Seth, you make me sad. I'm the hero and defender of peace in this city. My peacekeepers are proud soldiers of that mission. And yet, you let yourself be corrupted. How could you? Seth, for the sake of the peacekeepers and the peace of Kanai Ward, die.
Jesus Christ.
Taking advantage of your position as a peacekeeper executive is a serious crime. The punishment must be severe.
But...
Yeah, I'm annoyed my own underling would betray me like this. I'm so annoyed, I'd go insane if I didn't toy around with my beloved right hand.
What are you doing in front of us? What are you doing in front of us that you're currently covering? That's currently just a back shot.
It's an honor.
Ma'am! Ma'am!
He's terrible. Like a lizard cutting off its own tail to survive.
Someone like him is in charge of the Peacekeepers?
Don't look him in the eyes. Don't talk to him either. If possible, don't even breathe the same air as him. Though it's probably too late for that.
Well then. To our shit-for-brains friends playing detective. Looks like I have to give you a warning. Know your place in my city and stay there. Follow the rules and don't disturb our peace. Or I'll need you to die!
In this city, Director Yomi is both the law and the Peacekeepers itself. Defying us means you defy law and order. You will receive fitting treatment for such behavior.
Before, you were insignificant specks of dust. But now that you've banded together, you've become an eyesore. Detectives, my ass. Annoying little shits.
Dude, you're ugly as sin, dude.
Wow. That's not very nice.
Duh!
Let's go, my beloved right hand.
Yes, Director Yomi.
Wow. Fucking wow. Literally, that moment was just really in front of my salad, but still.
Looks like we've been targeted by someone dangerous.
Yeah, thanks to you! One wrong move and it would have been all over. You got that?
You know, just stop being a detective, my dude. Like, at what point are you gonna recognize that this is an issue? Obviously, you're hiding something, and you want the status quo to remain just because you could do some stupid shit behind my back. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. Get the fuck off the force, or just tell me what the hell you're doing.
I'm sorry, but... No buts! None! How did this happen anyway?
Laura, help me out. Please explain what happened. You said you acknowledged me as a detective, didn't you?
What? When did I say that?
She lost her memories. They lost their memories in the labyrinth, didn't they?
Huh?
It's such a shame, Master. Everything that happens in the mystery labyrinth gets forgotten.
Then why did you say that before?
What?
Elara's memory must have been wiped after entering and leaving the labyrinth. Nothing inside the mystery labyrinth can be taken into the real world. Not even memories. Unless you have a contract with yours truly, that is.
But I thought Halara and I had finally reached an understanding.
Ay, ay, ay.
Memories from up until you enter the mystery labyrinth are retained, like the debt you owe for your assignment.
Great.
That's awful! Hey, Yuma? Are you listening?
You better make sure this doesn't happen again.
Oh, it's absolutely gonna happen again.
By the way, Chief, our submarine office is tipping over. Are you sure the Peacekeepers didn't mess with it?
What? Seriously? I have to go back and repair it. Yuma, help me out. Follow me.
In a minute.
It was supposed to be time for you to reveal the solution, but we've ended up in quite the mess.
Huh? Yeah.
This is my first time dealing with the true culprit dying before they could be accused.
Yeah.
But I recall how you did your best to try and solve the case.
Huh?
You should be proud.
Oh, Laura.
Look, the chief is calling for you. You should go.
Right. Thank you.
Well, at least there is still a genuine connection. That's nice. Go, Yuma. Okay. So, that's a thing that happened. We now know who our main enemy is. And, of course, a mommy character who we dare wish to step on us. You think she can hear or see Shinigami? Doubt it. I really doubt it. Wow. Whew!
Are you serious? A Peacekeeper executive was taking bribes from the church?
Yep.
If Director Yomi said so, it would be considered the truth, even if it isn't.
What about the priest being the nail man?
True.
It's going to be publicly announced as the truth. It appears the priest's strong desire to save others turned him into the nail man. He saw people wishing for revenge as they hammered those nails in the forest and decided he needed to save them. That was the motive, though it could all be a story made up by the Peacekeepers.
So, what about the kitty cat criminal?
Copycat, darling.
You mean the copycat?
That one was already publicized as well. They say the copycat did it out of admiration for the real nail man.
And in the end, he felt so much guilt that he poisoned himself? None of this really makes any sense.
It doesn't.
That sure didn't look like death by poison to me.
It was me! I did it along with that detective kneeling in penitence over there.
Bro, that's... no. Bro.
It would make more sense to assume Yomi killed them somehow.
Totally, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Especially when you consider the timing. He'd do it without batting an eye.
But how?
Yomi Hellsmile, the director of the Peacekeepers, the leader of our enemy.
Yep.
I heard he rode in on a dragon.
He didn't ride in on a dragon, it was a motorcycle.
No, it was a motorcycle.
Thank you.
From what I've investigated, the Peacekeepers' influence is gaining ground at Amaterasu Corporation. And there's some sort of power struggle going on. Seems like they're getting their way internally. I hear that their boss, Yomi, is extraordinarily dangerous.
Extraordinary? So he is very normal? How scary.
Oh, Fubu, you are too sweet. God, I love you.
It's only a matter of time until the Peacekeepers gain complete control of the corporation. When that happens, they might outright attack the World Detective Organization.
Perhaps the WDO made its move because they saw the warning signs. If that's the case, it could have something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? We still know nothing about it, huh?
Nope.
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the Nailman incident. I wonder what it could be.
Pretty sure that it has something to do with Yomi, with the Peacekeepers as well as Amaterasu.
Sheesh, so much to deal with. This sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you that from the start?
We have to obey directives from number one, no matter how difficult they are.
Well, we got some very talented master detectives gathered here. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, if you'd stop being a frickin' bitch about it and just let us do our jobs. What is the no longer the Lord's chicken shirt about? If I buy it, I'm gonna need to be able to explain it. When Chick-fil-A decided to like help with Pride and all, like, well, post up about Pride and all that stuff, when people assimilate that Chick-fil-A is a very homophobic, and they are. But when they posted about Pride, someone made a joke meme saying that you are no longer the chicken of the, you are no longer the Lord's chicken. So I just made a joke stuff. It's whatever. It's fine. It's just a joke. Are we sure the WDO and the Peacekeepers are not two sides of the same coin? I doubt it.
So much. No, everything changes from now on.
Can we start actually working now?
Yuma, you can take a seat now.
My legs feel numb.
Don't stick your neck out recklessly from now on, for everyone's sake. Got it?
Got it.
Hey, we worked super hard. I'm so stressed I could die. Oh wait, but I can't die.
Totally. Can't Shinigami wait until the culprit is in a jail cell to kill them? Oh, if only.
Do we have a visitor? That's rare. Yuma, can you go get it?
Sure.
I love how we're just going to just go in.
This is...
Okay, so I guess we're just gonna go check it out. Hey!
Oh, it's you.
My dad is back safe at home. It's all thanks to you.
Okay, it's kind of dangerous for you to be here. Are you gonna be okay?
Thank you for helping us.
No, I just...
Oh, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
Be quiet.
Oh, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yeah?
What is it?
Did someone else die or something?
Will you play catch with me?
Oh, yes, honey!
Huh? Catch? But it's raining.
It's always gonna rain, honey.
Actually, sure. Let's play.
I have a membership, just $1. Like, literally, I'm not trying to make, like, tears out of, like, all that stuff. Just $1 is enough.
My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing.
That's so sweet.
I'm still lost. Is it all right for me to be here? But with the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective? It could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization. So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective.
Okay. Chapter 1 Nail Kit Man Killings end. We got to the end. Woo! Look at that. Awesome. We did it. We are the wieners. Okay. 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 I'll take an S. I'll take an S. Good shit. Rank up. Let's go. Love that. Love it. Yes, I'm going to save current progress. And we're going to call it there. It's like almost 11 o'clock at night. It's not, no, let's do it again. I know, I got to do it again so I get that double S. But we're going to end it there. But thank you so much for joining me, and thank you so much for going through this wonderful, magnificent story with me.